So with this particular run, I do expect you guys to take responsibility for the actions that you perform. I do like joking at the table. I like levity. But at the same time, I expect actions to be taken in character. So that doesn't mean that you have to roleplay the whole time, but if you're actually going to go up and hack something, I expect you to think about how you're going to do that. Of course, I hear myself, and that's the most distracting thing ever. So past that, I consider myself a negotiating GM. If you guys have something that you want to try, by all means, please ask me at any point in time. I will do my best to deal with it and to help you go. It's my expectation that you guys have fun. So if you're not, speak up, let me know, whisper to me, say, hey, by the way, this may not be the way that it's done, or something along those lines, and we'll negotiate. We'll figure out how to go do it from there. I've always focused on a more cinematic approach to role-playing, so there will be times that I may completely disregard a dice roll in order to let you guys either do what you want or to try and get a plot point. I'm not really railroady, but I do have encounters set up, so there will be points in time where it'll be like, I want to go through that door, and I won't tell you that you can't go through the door, but I may give you a perception check revealing that there are claymores all along the outside of that door that you may not want to go through. So it's suddenly claymores, all claymores. So any questions? Do you guys have anything about me that you want to know about, or that you feel you may not be able to deal with going into it?
Do you subscribe to the Benny School of GMing, as in, I'm a dope guy and I do dope shit?
Absolutely. If you've watched any of my previous YouTube videos, you can tell. I once took a runner team into the heart of a mana storm to have them hunt a 10-story tall boar.
I was there.
DB was on that run.
It was honestly one of my favorite runs. I want to do it again.
And it was very much the epitome of, oh, are these the rules? Fuck the rules. And literally, you could hear me at the beginning of the run. I tossed my book on the floor and didn't even look at it for the rest of the time.
Oh god.
So, it was fun.
Who needs rules when you've got magic?
Exactly. Especially when the laws of magic no longer apply at all. So yeah, I try to do dope shit. I try to let you guys do dope shit. It's just the way I like to play. If you're having fun, I'm having fun. So let me know if you're starting to shut down a little bit, or you feel that something's not fair. However, I do let dice rolls stand many times. So if you're getting just absolutely jacked over by the dice rolls, I'll try and do the best I can to support you. But there's not a lot I can do if you're just rolling badly. So everybody has those days, though. And final warning is Burning Edge is an option, as it always is. And I don't know if you may have to do it here, but it's always a possibility. So, you guys ready to start?
Yep. Has born ready.
Cool. Babe?
Yep.
Good? All right.
Yep.
So we have, from what I know, we have a few newbies. I know Bev is a newbie right now. This is her first run, and a couple of you guys are either shaking rust off or you haven't run in a while, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm shaking my rust off too. So, if we really start butting heads over rules, or if it becomes something that we need to crucially look up, I usually go with the 3-minute rule. I take a couple minutes, look at it. If I can't find it, I house rule it till the end. Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right, so y'all have gotten your fixers have gotten in contact with you and responded appropriately, saying that you guys have been accepted for a job that was posted on the Jack Point that you all subscribed to. You've made your various accoutrements, you've made your plans for the night, and are expected to show up at a restaurant called Bulliardo's in the Everett region of Seattle, which is mucho up north, and are expected to be there by 6 p.m. You were also given specific instructions to dress nicely. So, starting, I'm going to use this sidebar starring to kind of do out of combat initiative, just so we have kind of an order. So, unfortunately, DB, you'll be going last all the time.
Poor Doge.
So, Wichita, you've gotten your heads up from Drago. What would you like to do in the time that you're preparing, and how do you try to arrive to Bulliardo's?
All right. So it's it's kind of dress up for that. So I believe I have. Let me double check. Let's see. Oh, I guess a nightshade dress. So I'll probably wear that. and I'm just probably going to take Ares Crusader 2, maybe in the trunk of my car. I'm going to take a Ford Americar down there, and it's at 6 p.m. You said
6 p.m.
I'm going to try maybe showing up maybe 15, 20 minutes early just to make sure that it checks out. Nothing odd.
Okay. Where are you currently located? Where's your home?
I'm currently located in the north half of Bellevue.
North half of Bellevue. So you're not all that far. Okay. I'd say that you would probably take maybe 30 minutes, depending on traffic, to get there. If you want to go ahead and roll me an edge check, please.
Sure, no problem.
I don't know if you saw all of the macros on the bottom there.
Actually, I did. So
fantastic. All right, so you're perfectly fine. You managed to whiz through traffic. You get there around, we'll say, like 5:15, 5:30. So plenty enough early to take a seat, take a glance around, see what you see. We will go with Bast. How would you like to go?
More than likely, she is going to be meditating because she lives with her SO, which is her dependent. And she's the type of person where if she's going on a run or doing anything, even back from her basic mercenary days, she needs to... What's what I'm looking for?
Clear her head.
Yes. So more than likely, she's talking to her mentor spirit, trying to get in the right headspace before making her way there.
Okay. So you take the day. You got the message early in the morning. You've been kind of taking the time, listening to music, making sure that you're chill. How are you going to be dressing up?
More than likely, she's just going to be wearing a very long jacket, dress pants, and kind of like a dressy blouse. She's kind of not the type to wear dresses, so she will look good in her pants. I
really don't think many female characters in the net do wear dresses, actually. Okay. Do you have a car or a motorcycle?
I don't think I ever bought one.
Uh-oh.
All right. So that leaves you two options. Either you can call a Johnny Cab, which is an automated transportation service throughout Seattle, or you can take public transport.
I'll probably do the cab.
Do a cab? All right. What's what I'm looking for? Lifestyle. Low, medium, high?
I want to say it's
Luxury.
low. I think. Yeah, it's low.
Okay. In that case, you're probably going to have to toss a few bucks in. I'll say it costs like 100 New Yen to be able to get from where you are up. And roll me an edge check, please. Everybody's going to be doing it. So you might as well get them out of the way now, folks.
What would that be? What my edge number is?
Yes, your actual edge number.
As soon as you said everyone was rolling edge, I heard thunder dramatically.
Dun dun dun.
Setting the mood.
All right. So you managed to get into the cab. You're a little later than you want to be, but most Shadowrunners don't show up on time. They usually show up before anyway, so you're probably going to be getting almost around exactly 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, Miss Crash Cart.
Well, Crash Cart will probably put together the drone she's been tinkering with. Maybe do some research on the Matrix for her interests in the medical profession and whatnot.
Okay.
And then pack everything up in her Toyota Gopher. Dress up in her Berwick suit and coat. And head on out. And she'll probably try to get there maybe 5-10 minutes early.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an edge check as well.
Oh,
Ouch.
I see 2, 2, 4, and 5. Why does it count as 2, 3, 4, and 4? That's weird. Oh well. I'll go off of what it says.
I see 2, 3, 4,
Okay,
4, 4.
so You managed to hit one of the myriad of checkpoints around Bellevue. Do you happen to have anything illegal in the car currently?
Anything illegal is going to be in the smuggling compartment.
Okay. Do you have any type of... Okay, so it's like a troll-sized, human-sized?
I believe it is human. Let me check just to make sure. Yes, it is human.
Fantastic. Okay, so you managed to pull up to the flashing lights and barricades that have gone up around this particular block, and you're absolutely cursing your bad luck for hitting this particular checkpoint. And Grid Guy didn't even give you a heads up. It must have been some sort of like undercover operation that they didn't want people to know about. So you pull up, the gleaming white armor of the knight errant and the black visor greet you on your side as you slowly roll down the window. And he goes, "Evening, miss. Is there anything that you would like to declare?"
Evening, officer. And I am going to flash a rating for fake sin with licenses for being an adept, having a cyber deck, having concealed carry, and restricted augmentations.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. So you do notice that there are two other officers already walking around your vehicle. One has almost a long disc on a stick that it's kind of waving around the back end of the truck, and the other one walks up with a large, almost tablet-looking device that scans over your SIN. So, let's see what you can. If you could go ahead and roll me your 4 dice and any other modifiers that you would go to your SIN.
For sin, it's they roll their sin scanner, and the threshold is the rating of the sin, I believe.
Right. I knew I was fucking that up. Alright, you said rating 4?
Yep.
Okay, so you, do you do anything? Do you try to talk to him? Do you hold your breath as the tablet walks up to your SIN?
No.
Okay. So
she knows this is pretty much standard procedure, so she's not going to do anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, so he walks up. He's a lot skinnier than his compatriot and taps a few buttons and looks over at his partner, nods, and walks off. Anything that's illegal in your storage compartment? I would assume like drones and stuff like that.
Yeah, drones. She usually carries them.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
I mean, she has a license for them, but weapon mounts are kind of illegal.
Okay, so you get a little nervous because you're getting very close to the smuggling compartment. As the metal detector and it's the MAD detector, MAD scanner, is waving around your vehicle. It goes right past the compartment, and nothing happens. He just keeps waving it around, and eventually the whole car is scanned, and nothing else happens. The knight errant officer looks at you and says, "Well, thank you for your cooperation, and you have a good night."
You have a
checkpoint.
Good night too, officer. And away I go.
Okay. So unfortunately, that little delay is going to cost you. You're going to show up just a tad late for the meet.
Okay.
Probably about maybe like 10 minutes, if that. So, with that, last person to go, Mr. Shepard.
Hello.
What you doing?
Well, so Shepard was probably just sort of at home reading about magical things, trying to learn like what exactly it is he can do. He's been doing this pretty much ever since he awakened, which wasn't terribly long ago.
Okay.
Oh god. When pretty much as soon as he gets the call, he's going to tell his fixer, "Okay, thank you very much," and then he will immediately start heading out because A, he doesn't want to be late for his first job, and B, he needs to leave as soon as possible if he's going to get there, since he's going to be taking the bus.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Poor Shepard. Okay.
He woke up in a random alley with pretty much nothing, so he doesn't have enough for a car just yet.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. Go ahead and, does he have any nice clothing?
Oh yes, he does have nice clothing. He does have a Berwick suit.
Okay, that's perfectly acceptable. Go ahead and roll me an edge check to see how public transportation treats you.
let's see.
Yep, so you're pretty much going to get there on time, but in this particular case, the bus was pretty hot. They must have had an AC unit out near the back or something like that. So you're going to be just a little bit sweaty by the time you get there.
That is perfectly fine. He'll also be coughing up a storm because he is allergic to pollutants, and also he smokes.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, in that case, so you all managed to get there. I believe Wichita gets there first, followed by Bast and Shepard, and then Crash Cart rounds up the rear. As you all get there, you do notice that there is a very swanky restaurant. It's not a large floor plan, but it seems to go back further into the building. It is one of the nicer parts of Everett, and actually it's not crowded into a 2 or 3 story building with with apartments and stuff on top of it. It's actually by itself. It's part of a small courtyard area that seems to be trying to cater to higher class people, trying to get the money in instead of the riffraff. So as you get there, give me a moment. There we go. So as you get there and you walk inside, the very front door allows you to... Sorry, I'm staring at this beautiful picture and I just blinked. As you walk in the front door, there's a very statuesque young man standing behind the host stand. And Wichita, as you first come up, he looks you up and down and sees your garb is fairly appropriate. And that's it. Madame, is there anything that I can help you with?
She kind of leans in. She goes, well, yes, I believe I'm here for a reservation. It is under Miliardo or Miliardo?
Miliardo, yes. The private room in the back. I'll have one of our waitresses help you. And he
thank you.
Doesn't bother to give you a menu, but a very perky, short, blonde elf walks up and says, "Sir, ma'am, if you could follow me, please." And proceeds to lead you all the way back past these tables to a small back room. It's not one of the big grand French doors, but they open a small glass paneled door, and it goes into almost like a conference room in the back. But you feel like this was kind of a place to discuss business and eat, and it's almost totally out of sync with the rest of the building. It definitely has a more formal feel than the relaxed environment that the rest of the restaurant gives off.
Alright, so it's more business-like than kind of casual or relaxed?
Correct.
Alright.
So as the rest of you show up as well, you get pulled back and seated. Crash Cart, you're given kind of a small look from the hostess as you announce that you're here for the 6 p.m. reservation and at 6:15, but nothing is politely said to you as you're led back. The rest of you are still waiting, and suddenly the door opens behind you as you've been sitting, and a small Asian woman walks in. Give me a moment, let me share this with you guys. So this woman walks in. She's got a long, flowing black dress, very, very skin tight, but it's kind of topped with small pieces of decorative metal. You can tell they're not meant as any type of armor plating or anything like that. More meant to show off the plunging neckline and the small choker that the collar comes up in. Very fashionable statement, but still very almost plain in a way. It's meant to attract attention without attracting untoward attention. Her hair is in a very nice bun, and there is a small set of tattoos on her cheek. And you notice offhandedly that her eyes are an unnatural red. But then again, these genetic modifications, in the 2050s or 2070s are pretty crazy nowadays. So this seems a little bit toned down to what you normally see. She very smartly walks up, doesn't look at any of you, and walks to the head of the table and seats herself and looks at all of you.
May I ask to do something?
Sure.
No one ever told Shepard that it's rude to sense people. So...
Oh, God!
Okay.
So may I?
Absolutely, go ahead.
May I take a quick look at the Johnson, and perhaps glance around at, everyone else?
That's perfectly fine. Is anybody else awakened?
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'm an adept too, so.
Yeah, I'm at a.
Oh Jesus, we have a table full of awakened people and you're sensing them.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. That's not resisted by anything, is it?
Nope, it's a threshold.
It,
Unless one of us
Wait.
has masking or flexing.
it's resisted if they have masking or flexible signature, but otherwise, no.
Well, nobody's, at least as far as I know, nobody's trying to hide anything.
I
am.
hold on. Let me check my limits. Yeah, I can keep that. My astral limit's 8.
Nice. Alright, hold on.
Did I accidentally ruin the run? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm actually trying to find, because I know there's a chart that says when you ascent something, this is what you get. And I'm
In the back of the book, like 489. 486, 489, something like that.
Let me see.
Oh, that's all pictures, so. Why? What? Why does it zoom out to 16%?
Hold on.
Stupid.
6 is the limit on the thing, though, and that gives you basically everything.
Yeah. Important tables, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, Doge.
Whoops. Alright, so, yeah. I just do a quick glance
here we go.
around and I am hit with a wave of astral information. Shepard still doesn't know what he's doing, so this is shocking to him as well.
Okay, so you get 1, and so it's a general state of the subject's health. So as you look around, everybody's, as far as I know, at least character-wise, everybody's healthy. You don't see any type of breaks, injuries, illnesses, anything like that. And the Johnson seems to be the same way. The emotional state is, at least of the Johnson, is worried. You're definitely getting, it's a very, very vague feeling, though. It's not at the forefront of hers, but it's definitely undercurrent of everything that she's doing. And she is mundane. But you realize, shockingly, that everybody else at the table is currently awakened. So, yeah, you're perfectly fine. 7 successes to be rude. Yeah, pretty much, but she can't tell you're being rude. Everybody else can, though. You're not really, as far as I understand it, you're not given like a heads up if somebody's sensing if you're not, right?
You have to be astrally perceiving in order to actually sense it, or to see it, but you could technically, if you hit a very high threshold on a notice magic test, maybe be able to do it.
Okay. So,
Or
yeah,
if
so
you're-
nobody would really notice that you're doing it.
I am sort of staring off into space in people's general directions, though, so...
Yeah. And looking around them strangely. If anybody wants to, you can roll a perception check to kind of see if he's acting strangely, but I don't see any reason why that would be a big thing. Anybody?
Please,
Yes, no?
please,
Maybe?
Miss Johnson.
Yeah, I probably will.
Okay.
Simply because I can astrally perceive, so I would likely notice something like that.
Okay.
So that is
Rolling
going to
in.
be perception.
So from this, I've learned that the Johnson is mundane.
Correct.
Is she a technomancer?
She's just mundane.
Okay.
That's all you get. Either they're mundane or awakened.
Yeah.
Well, higher.
Oh man.
God.
Wow. Yeah. So you notice nothing. You think you see him like moving his head around strangely, but when you actually like take a look at him, he's not doing anything that piques your interest. Okay. So through that, she kind of sits, takes a moment, sizes you all up, and finally the Mrs. Johnson starts speaking and says, "Thank you for coming. I am your Johnson for this particular meet. I have some information pertaining to a trove of information that I want stolen. I'm going to be very straightforward with you. I am former MCT, and this information will be taken from what permissions I have left in the system. I'm using this to buy my way out. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be anywhere near here. And I'm using this keycard information as a way to get purchase an identity and transit somewhere else. You are the middleman. All of my permissions have been locked down, so I can no longer go in and do this, which is why I'm taking what I was going to use as a... what's the word I'm looking for? As a backup savings. Sorry, trying to think of the word. As I've been taking the money that I was going to be used as a savings to pay you. That way you can take it and I can get out of here. Is that understood?
Sounds reasonable.
Yes, Mrs. Johnson.
Bast's just gonna nod.
Okay. The pay,
Seems fairly reasonable.
fairly reasonable. I will be paying you all $8,000 apiece to go into my former business, take the information, and bring it back to me and dead drop it.
8,000.
It's a small facility with light security. I simply need that information back because as soon as I step foot, they will call the police.
Is this MCT itself a subsidiary, or...
She herself, I'm sorry, I myself was employed by MCT, but this is in fact a subsidiary.
Okay, because that changes things as far as threat level.
Right. You're definitely not going to be taking on Mitsuhama.
No, I'm glad we're not. That would be, I don't know.
Well, let me ask this: the information that or the retrieval, where is it located exactly? Is it stored on a server? Is it a hard copy file? I mean, what are we exactly?
She's going to, you see a small circular pattern emerge in front of her eye as her AR display comes up, and she starts digitally sending all four of you basically a packet. And she says, this is all of the information that you will need to know, not only about the location, but the defenses of the facility, as well as the location of the dead drop. You will be putting the USB stick in an old ATM machine in a warehouse down in Everett. I cannot afford to be seen with you at all after this. In fact, I must be making time to set up my preparations to leaving. So I will not be there. But at the ATM drop, you will put the key card in, and it will give you, it will open up a slot in the ATM with your key cards in it. I'm sorry, not key cards, cred sticks.
Okay. As far as payment, wow, 8,000 nuyen? That's a lot of money.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's on the low end for what I'm used to, but
Shepard thinks 8,000 is a lot of money.
well,
Can I ask a question? How
sure.
recent is the security information? Because I'm sure that if you've been locked out, that must mean that they might have updated a few things. I mean, is it your information a week old?
This is 2 weeks old. I have been disappeared. I have been gone from their system and in hiding since then. So this is as most recent as I was able to achieve.
Is this company aware that you are trying to leave them, or, I mean...
I'm sure they are now.
Alright. I'm going to try to see if I can negotiate, GM.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I would negotiate, but I think 8,000 is a lot of money. I know as a player, 8,000 is not that much for... It is more on the low end, but like, Shepard's like, wow, that's a lot of money. You can do a lot with that.
Well, I'm going to try to negotiate for a little higher pay, you know, just because.
I will help you out on that.
Sure.
All right.
It's not going to be great. You'll be lucky to get a couple dice from me, but every little bit helps.
Exactly.
I got 2, so I think.
Should I actually be the face?
It might be a good idea.
Oh wow, that's
How many
Wichita got a
for
glitch.
Negotiation?
Negotiation, yes.
I can't,
Good
because
stat-
Bass would just take it. She doesn't. I mean, she's at the point where she just needs the money. So she doesn't care.
That's a fine.
Wait, hold on.
What's up?
Just a second. Oh shit, that's initiative.
So I'm going to cut in real quick and say that this is not normally how I do meets. At least telling you exactly what's going to happen. This is really because... Actually, if you guys want to roll me etiquette real quick, because that does seem like something that you would notice.
Hold on.
Oh, I had definitely noticed it. This is a very weird way to be going about this.
So, Sarge,
What's up?
what if this were in a Shadowrun trid, what do the faces do in those?
Well, you remember from the at least the last one that you saw, the Johnsons always managed to give them a hard time. Like they're always haggling over prices, and you're not worth this much, and the hero stands up and goes, "I'm worth 2 times this much," and goes to try to flip the table type stuff. But you have a feeling this may not be that particular kind of situation.
Oh, okay. So, let me do etiquette. Would the modifier from the Berwick suit or first impression apply?
For etiquette, you're trying to put a finger on the way she's acting, so I would say no.
Okay.
So you are all rolling excellent, by the way.
It makes me nervous for later.
Throwing for etiquette.
Okay, so you all... Shepard, you wouldn't know this in particular, but Wichita, Bast, and Crash Cart... Actually, Bast, you wouldn't know this either. But Crash Cart and Wichita, you both know, after having dealt with MCT Johnsons before, MCT is a very organized organization. They require everything to be in its place, and everything has a place. And if it's not, people get fired. This is a place where you will get paid this much for this amount of work, and that's only because they have quantified it in triplicate before that this is exactly how much this work is worth. They have everything set up to a T, and in fact, most MCT Johnsons that you've gotten runs from before have given you plans. Like, this is how you're going to do this run, we just need you to actually do it. Now, most of the time, the information is woefully inaccurate, subject to basically people who don't know the real-life situation of what you guys do. All types of, basically like shortcuts and things that you wouldn't know would be there. And just, like, information that unless you were actually a Shadowrunner, you wouldn't know. So, they have the best intentions, they're highly organized, but they're very direct, and there's not a lot of room for error. But everything is pretty much given to you up front. But they don't do the negotiation thing because they're very firm that this is the exact number that you're going to be getting. Run Faster was great with that information, by the way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They actually went into all of the different Big Tens and said exactly how their Johnsons act. I'm like, this is really interesting.
I know, it's
I
great.
could use this.
Alright.
But yeah, MCT basically has a stick up their ass when it comes to Johnsoning.
Alright. So, so Shepard's going to cough and say, now, remind me again what we're supposed to be doing here.
So she will bring up the example, and with that, all the map itself of the facility will be brought to your attention as well. And she will indicate several key locations in the office itself. And she said, you will be grabbing a cache of Keycard Access codes off of the actual security terminal from this location. It is guarded, so you will have to get into it, but it is lightly guarded. This facility is one of the myriad of offices that handles pure paperwork and information from MCT. It's only got 3 people that actually works inside of the facility, and there are 2 MCT guards that are in the facility to make sure that nobody gets into the security room without access. The reason I know for a fact that the files are still there is because I hid them personally. I knew that I would need some type of way to get myself out, and this was it. So she actually, there's a file extension. Once you actually get into the security group, you can hopscotch over to our general network, and that will hold a file in this particular file access registry.
Very well.
However, it is encrypted, and I don't have that encryption. Anything that's encrypted is local, and that changes from day to day due to MCT processes that I don't have control over. So it is encrypted, but if you can get it out and decrypt it, that would be great.
Should be doable.
Very well.
So your mission, and she kind of like tilts her head a little bit with a small half smile, if you choose to accept it, is to get into this facility, get onto the security terminal, which is unfortunately out in the open. Not out in the open, it's in a small closet, without the employees or the guards noticing you. Get this information, get out, and dead drop it at this warehouse, where you will receive payment.
This sounds doable.
Now, I must warn you, and she gets a very deadly serious look in her eye. She said there is a bomb attached to the ATM machine. If you do not insert the correct the correct file, I have a passcode inside of the file that if it is not recognized, the ATM machine will blow up. And that is only for my protection to prevent you from going and taking this money without getting me what I need.
Sounds understandable.
That sounds more than understandable, Shepard says while thinking to himself, this is fucking awesome.
You're like, this is just like one of those Shadowrun vids.
Oh god.
Actually,
I guess
you've sworn you've seen this before.
Yeah. Oh god, did I accidentally make Otacon? This is just like one of my Japanese animes!
Alright, so what would you guys like to do? You have pretty much all the information you're going to need. Is there anything else that you feel that you want to take care of? I know somebody rolled negotiation, I'm sorry. So I'm going to say that it rolls in at this point. Crash Cart, you gave 2 extra to Wichita, or Wichita you gave 2 extra to Crash Cart?
I gave 2 extra to Wichita.
Okay, so Wichita, roll me 2 more dice, please.
Alright, no problem.
Because you had 7, and you only rolled 2 successes, so...
Plus it was a glitch before...
So let's see if this is still a glitch with 9 dice instead of...
Here's hoping not.
Yeah, here's hoping. 1.
Hey!
Okay.
Now it's not a glitch.
Now it's not a glitch. So, Wichita, how would you like to approach this?
It's like... I appreciate all the information you provided up front, but I'm sure, as you probably heard, that there will be a little tug and pull of negotiation involved. It seems very straightforward, but I've learned in my experience that straightforward tends to lead into a whole menagerie of bad trouble things. Your information is 2 weeks old. Things could have changed. They could have beefed up the security. Also, you've implied that this company is out looking for you, so they might be aware that you might try to do something. So that's also going to up the risk. So with that being said, while I appreciate the 8,000, I think we can go up a little bit. I'm not going to rob you blindly, but I think maybe I'm looking at the group. Make it up to about, say, 10,000.
She there's a small AR display that comes up on her right hand, and it looks like a keypad, and she starts typing in while still looking at you, and a small number appears in her vision, and she says, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go that high. However, I am authorized to release another 500 from my account per each of you for extra efforts taken. Hopefully that's satisfactory.
That sounds good. What we can do is, how about this? You give 3,000 up front, put the rest in escrow, and we'll call it a deal.
Whoa. She's not doing escrow. She's doing the thing with the ATM.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. All right.
So
sorry.
I think escrow's out of the question for this run. Wait. You people do escrow?
Yes. Veteran Shadowrunners usually have funds held in escrow by their fixers.
Huh. Here's Here I thought it was done mostly in cred sticks and back alleys. That simplifies things a bit.
Yeah. All right. So, I look at you guys and go, okay, it's about an extra 500. We all cool with this?
For the threat, it doesn't seem to be bad. And I could use a payday, but sure, why not?
This is more money than I've had for a long time, so I'm perfectly fine with it. Yes.
Excellent. She looks at Bast and quirks her head. Are you on payroll as well?
She'll basically just look at her, kind of thinking, taking everything in for a moment, and in her usual quiet tone, just be like, I'm in.
Okay. So it sounds like all of you are on board. You have everything you need. Please don't come here or contact me again. At least don't come here for another 2 weeks, please. And she very quietly gets up and walks out.
Yes, ma'am. Dog help us.
Dog catcher, bless your heart.
Hey, I happen to choose the best mentor spirit. What can I say?
So, you're left alone in the conference room. Looks like the glass is kind of privacy screened, so what would you guys like to do?
Chummers, are we...
Yes.
I don't really know. Are we supposed to stay here to figure things out, or are we supposed to go somewhere else to figure things out?
We can, but before we do, if we choose to stay here, we might want to... Any of you have, like, bug scanners, white noise generators, anything like that? Because fortunately, look at me. I don't think I could bring all that stuff in here without, attracting attention.
Yes, I actually do happen to have both. A bug scanner and a white noise generator. I, however, would prefer to vacate the premises.
Yeah, I don't know how long,
But considering the way she was talking about being seen here, it might be worth our time to leave.
Yeah, also I don't know how long she had a reservation for this room for.
Let's do this.
I'm not so much worried about that as the fact that she knows she was being looked for and they might show up.
True. Let's take our leave then, but let's do this. Instead of all of us rushing out at the same time, let's kind of timed intervals, maybe 10 minutes apart, so that way, and go in separate directions, and then we'll try to meet at a different new location.
Well, I know a club. I'm friends with the club owner of a downtown club. We can maybe meet there.
All right, sounds good. Let's put a. Do any of you want to, accept DNI? So that way we're all DNI.
Yes.
Yeah, I can set that up.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
So,
what's the plan? My apologies.
So I know a club owner. We could go to his club for a bit.
Okay. What's the club and who's the owner?
The club is called Diamonds. It's in downtown. The owner is Henry Lee.
I think the worst part is I live near a Diamonds, and it's also a club.
I think there's one everywhere.
Even
it's a pretty common name.
Yeah. Diamonds. Come
I mean,
and celebrate with jewelry.
I was considering calling it tasteful, but
it's a okay. Yeah, certainly. Go ahead and give him a call. Do you have any way he acts? Have anybody interacted with him before?
No, not yet. But I imagine him as sort of a very sort of boisterous fellow, the kind that's got claims to have his time's very important because he's got movie stars on the other line. He probably doesn't, but he claims he does.
Okay,
that sort of thing.
You gotta act important to be important.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna give him a comm call?
Just call him up and hello, Henry.
Hey, Shepard. It's Henry. What's going on?
Hello. Could I ask for a quick favor? Could some of my associates use one of your rooms at Diamonds for a short amount of time?
Oh, well, we're not that kind of facility. We don't really have girls that can take up that kind of time.
No, we just need a room.
Hey, what's your business is your business, but I'm not running that kind of facility.
No. It's not for that. It's for it's for business.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Let me see if I can get Sally to pull a few chairs in the back. We'll see what we can get set up for. When are we gonna expect you?
How about 45 minutes?
All right, we'll have something ready for you. I mean, it's not even time for the club goers to get here anyway, so it's not like you're gonna be impeding anything. So yeah, sure. Just make sure to buy a shot on your way in. Support your local businesses.
Of course.
Okay. Well, I got movie stars on the other line, so I gotta call you back later. Is that okay?
Yes. Give my regards to Mr. Killblade.
Can do. Thank you. Click.
All right. Okay. So, gonna turn to the other people's like, I have a place. Can any of you give me a ride over there? I am transportationally impaired currently.
Yeah, I suppose I can do that.
Thank you.
In fact, if anybody else needs a ride, I suppose you can too.
I'm probably going to have to stop by my apartment, get my gear, because if we're going to hit the place after or...
Wait,
So,
what sort of gear?
Well, I'm currently in a dress right now, so I don't know if are we going to hit the place right now? I mean, after we plan everything out, so...
What gear?
We'll have to talk about it.
I can just imagine that
Stop
puts
confusing the
Christ.
newbie. We'll get to that point.
Wait, are you talking about
I forgot.
bringing guns and stuff?
Like I said,
She's, like,
we'll
looking
talk
at him.
about it later. Let's just go before we regret our lack of guns because MCT showed up here.
Frag, maybe I should get a gun.
At this point, Bass is just gonna shake her head and just be like, "Good lord."
I mean, okay, no, I understand. Get everything you need. The room will be set up in about 45 minutes, so we have a bit of time anyway. So, yes, let's start heading over there, I suppose.
Do you know where Diamonds is, DB?
It is somewhere in downtown.
Okay, yeah, that's not... I'd say it'll take you about 45 minutes to get from where you are in Everett to there.
All right. So, let us go.
Going on an adventure.
Alright. So is there anybody stopping at home to pick up gear? Specifically what gear? You have anything?
I am.
Okay, where's your home at?
Like I said, in Bellevue. So.
Right, okay, so you're basically just going to take a triangle detour. So it's going to take you a little longer to get there, but anything in specific that you're picking up?
Let's see, I'll probably chuck in full body armor, ballistic mask. This time I'll probably bring in Ares Crusader 2. I'll bring in 2 flashbang grenades, 1 tear gas grenade, and I guess if the situation calls for it, 1 high explosive grenade.
Okay.
And
who's driving?
That's him. I ain't taking him in my car.
All right, so you...
I ain't taking a detour.
Okay, so Wichita and Crash Cart are both driving. Different cars. Okay.
I'm in Crash Cart's Crash Cart.
Yeah, I'm also in Crash Cart's Crash Cart.
Okay. Crash Cart.
Yes.
Can you roll me a perception?
This is gonna sound...
And does anybody want to assist him in that?
Perception?
Sure,
I can try.
I'll assist.
Okay.
I'm
We can all
assuming
three of us
searching
want
doesn't
to
apply
assist.
for this.
You should all three be able to. I mean, you're all in the same car, so. Alright, so go ahead and roll me 3 extra dice, Crash Cart. One more success, we'll say. Okay. So you're getting close to Bellevue, and you've pulled off the highway, and you've started taking the roads back to your apartment, and you see a pair of headlights that hasn't left since you got off the highway.
I wasn't going to my apartment. I was going to
club.
Oh, the club. I'm sorry. My apologies. I keep mixing the two characters up. My apologies. Okay, so if you're on your way to the club, then same thing. You're getting off in downtown. A couple turns into it, you've noticed that there's been a pair of headlights following you through those curves.
Okay, well, so since I've noticed that, it's time to do something else. Which I am actually much better at.
I am going to assume that everybody DNI'd, got into a DNI group.
Yeah, we talked about that before we left. Probably should have set it up beforehand, but I walked in late, so I was just more concerned about getting there than doing anything, so that's gonna be...
Someone's chasing us? What do you think it is?
I don't know if anybody's chasing us yet. I just know it pays to be cautious.
Looks like someone's following us. What should we do? Should we talk to them? Should we shoot first, ask questions later?
Just give me a second.
Okay.
So...
yes. Do you have any grenades? I mean, the Trids, that's what they... Never mind.
Alright, so your agent assisting to what?
A matrix perception. Which
Are you trying to sense just around you?
I am specifically looking for devices in the car I notice following us.
Okay.
So that's gonna be no. That's gonna be that.
You don't really... Oh, matrix perception. Oh, agent assist on the perception.
Yeah.
The car that's following you, for the most part, looks like a normal car. However, there is one hidden device that looks kind of weird, but you just know that it's hidden. You can't really see it.
Hidden device, huh?
There is a hidden device. Interesting. What does that mean?
It means it rolled really well to hide. Which also means that it's a decent device.
Well, matrix perception allows you to see and reveal if there are hidden, but it tells you what the hidden... It doesn't tell you what the hidden thing is until you look at it.
Right.
Because right now you're just kind of sending out a general burst, like, oh, hey, what's on it? And you can see that there are hidden things, but you don't... Or at least this one hidden thing. But you don't know what it is yet.
Well, then, time to look a little bit closer, so...
By all means, please.
Assist again. Jarvis is being useless today.
Yeah, it's somewhat useful.
God damn it.
Damn it, Boba. All right. You do notice that it's a dash cam. Now, that in and of itself isn't really all that suspicious, because people drive without map guide on all the time, and sometimes it helps to pay to have that extra reimbursement, as well as if any deckers decide that they want to try to look for it, like some hot shots like, oh, let's fuck with those electronics. Generally, you can hide it. But that's what you see.
Interesting. Well, let's see.
Crash car, can you lose him?
Possibly. I'm going to have to do this a little bit differently, though. So, let's see. This is not my best skill in the world, but if I go VR, it's a little bit better. So it's going to be 7 to...
What are you doing?
Basically I am looking for a parking garage I can pull into that I can get away from them long enough to flip my license plates and spoof chips to something else and change the color of the car with chameleon coating.
Okay. So you do... He's about 2 blocks back, and you kind of zip into a nearby parking spot. Parking garage, and you go down a level and find a small corner where there's no people in it, and poof everything. Do you want to wait a couple seconds, or do you want to try and drive back out again?
No, I'm going to find a place to park and wait.
Okay. How long are you going to wait?
Well... I'm going to kind of keep an eye in the Matrix to see if the camera follows me in here, and...
How far away are we from the club
Diamonds?
at this point?
You're only a couple blocks.
Only a couple blocks?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell Crash Cart.
No, go ahead, please.
Maybe we should split up. You can stay with the car. I'll try walking over there.
Yeah, because I was just going to suggest that at that point they could walk. Because if you already poofed the car, then it's at least in a good spot, ideally, kind of.
It's more I want to know how closely they are paying attention to me in this case. If spoof chips and... that's one other thing I need to do.
Well, I'm going to walk because... I don't want...
If these guys are good...
Splitting up might not lead them directly to where we're going.
That, and I was going to say, plus if we're all in the same DNI group thing, then technically Bass and Shepard could go walk, see if it's anywhere in the area outside of the garage, and be able to tell Crash Cart. There we go.
Oh god, that is a terrible freaking roll, but it's good enough to find out if I've got any marks on me or any of my equipment.
You are clean.
You are clean.
Yeah, I was going to say next thing I need to do is do the whole rigmarole over again and look for
I will
rest of my people.
I will go ahead and let you know that the rest of everybody, your matrix perception kind of spread to everybody in the car. And any wireless devices. And so far, as you can tell, there are no marks on anybody or any of the equipment in the car.
Call me a paranoid Decker, but it pays to be paranoid.
Oh yeah, no, it is a good move. Because honestly, that was my next move. All right, so Red, what is your reaction to all of this going on since you're in DNI connection with them?
Well, since I'm going to separate now, I'm looking to see. It's like, oh crap, now. Because I'm going to my apartment, I don't want to bring MCT to my door, so now I'm looking and saying, am I being followed, or were they the only ones being followed?
Go ahead.
Alright, so I guess I will roll a perception.
So, DB, Bast, are you guys wanting to do that walkabout real quick to see if that car is still there?
Yep.
Bass will definitely, because she's the type of person where she doesn't like to sit and wait.
Okay.
She gets fidgety, so she'll probably go out and make sure Shepard doesn't kill himself.
Alright, so so you guys can get out of the car. Red, you make 3 successes. Let's see if you can dodge it. You are not being followed.
So
you said my perception covered the people in the cars. Can I look at Red's?
Sure. Do you have marks on any of the equipment?
No, but we are in DNI, so I should be able
You
to...
should be able to piggyback on that. Yep.
It's quite far away. There would probably be some noise.
There would be noise, correct. Especially since you're going through downtown and then through half of Bellevue to get to it, yes.
Yeah, but I can set my deck up to minimize it.
Okay.
And use a satellite to make it 5 max.
Okay.
So that's my assist. Damn it, Jarvis. Will you be good today?
Apparently not.
So, Red, what else are you doing while this is getting resolved?
So I'm probably just gonna loop around, like drive in circles until now when you said I'm not being followed, is it because I don't see anyone following me, or just for the fact that I...
Oh, you can't ask that question. As far as you can tell, you're not being followed.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do is this then. I'm just going to park maybe 2 blocks away from my apartment, then hightail it over there, then grab my gear, and then hightail it back up towards my car.
Okay.
Then head towards the meet.
Will all of it fit in a bag that is not descript?
I kind of use a makeshift body bag and chuck it in there.
Makeshift. You're tossing a makeshift body bag into the back of your car after running 2 blocks to your apartment, and you're concerned that somebody's following you might not view that as suspicious.
I know. It's like this character has not been in any run, so I've not gathered the necessary equipment over the time. So
all right, I can understand that. I wanted to make sure that it was expressed out loud.
I know what I'm saying, and I know how suspicious it looks. Hey, there's my neighbor. Now she's coming out with a body bag, and she's walking away. So.
No, that's fine. Would you want to make a perception check after you kind of dump the body bag into the back of your car?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think it's a literal body bag, but...
I have a full armor body bag, and that's what I've been using as a duffel bag.
Okay.
So I think literally, yes, it's a body bag.
Oh, Lord.
At least that's what I'm taking it as, which is going to make it very funny. Well, for me. Maybe not so much for you guys.
Okay, while I'm outside, can I do a perception check just to make sure there's nothing shenaniganry out while I'm out with Shepard? Or should I wait?
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as he's done, Red, you're fine. As far as you know, again, nobody's around you. You kind of do that once around your shoulders look after you dump the body bag in your back car. To look around like a paranoid. Yeah, exactly. But again, as far as you can tell, there's nobody following you or looking at you. You don't see the big Flowers by Irene van nearby. You don't see anybody with binoculars, like that type of stuff.
All right. Well, off to the club I go.
Okay.
The diner.
Okay, so there's that. Shepard and Bast, you guys are both perceiving as you walk, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I would recommend that one of you assist the other. I would say Shepard assist Bast.
Yes. So Bast roll 2 more.
Yeah, so you would roll 2 more. When somebody assists you, you take however many successes they have and add that in dice to your pool. So he had 2 successes on his perception roll. You get 2 more dice to roll on yours.
So I'm rolling 11.
Well, now you just roll 2 extra at this point.
Oh, okay.
Because you've already made your roll. Now you're just tossing a couple extra.
Okay.
And you can only take successes up to your skill. So if I got 3 successes and your skill is only 2, you can only take 2 successes.
Right.
2 more dice.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Well, in that case,
Force.
So you're looking around. You do notice that the car, since it's both you and Shepard, that the car that was quote unquote following you guys has parked about a block down. But you see somebody leaving the driver's side and walking. Not towards you, just walking.
Okay.
What kind of a car is it?
What question? What kind of a car? It just looks like a regular Americar or clone of an Americar.
Alright, because I was going to say, if it was something else, we would probably give that information to Red just because it's better to have,
multiple eyes looking.
Well, more, if she's looking for something specific, it's a lot easier to spot.
Okay. Yeah, so
Alright.
if you would make another perception check with that, I would give you an extra dice on it for having, because then you'd be looking for something specific. So what's up, Bass? You want to say something?
Well, no, I was just gonna ask, would I be able to, like, how far is the guy walking behind? Like, would I be able to talk to Shepard and, like,
Oh
hush
yeah,
tone and then
he's like a block and a half away.
okay. So
And it looks like he's walking down another street, like he's not approaching you.
okay. So at this point, Bass is gonna look over to Shepard and be like, act normal. We'll just walk to the club. If he does anything that remotely looks like that he knows that we're on to the fact that he's following, then we'll do something. But for right now, I would move your hand out of your pocket just to be safe.
Damn, called out.
Sorry.
She's a former
Sorry.
commando. She knows this stuff.
Okay. So at this point, if you guys aren't going to be making any more perception checks or anything like that, you guys can go ahead and go to the club. Unless you want to continue checking.
Like right before, maybe like a block before we get to the club, do another check just to see how far away he is?
Yeah, that's fine.
I
Yeah,
did-
that
I
would be
did-
an etiquette check.
I just did etiquette to act natural and got
Act
to it.
natural. No,
I'm
him.
supposed to be a face, guys.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you kind of pull your shoulders back and lean back a little bit and suddenly realize that you saw that in a music video and that's probably not the best thing to imitate, and quickly shift back to another form before you round into a street that has a few more people on it. So you do manage, as far as you know, to act natural. Alright, so that's a perception check. As far as you can tell, nobody.
Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Alright, well, she's going to relay the message to Shepard and in the group, let everybody know that, at least from what we can tell from where we are, the guy isn't following us anymore from my range of vision. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'll give it a few more minutes, but I will be on my way shortly. Probably before Red gets there.
Okay. So I can safely assume everybody makes it. Red, would you like to try anything else before you get there?
Well, I'm just gonna. So when I pulled there, they already told me what the car is. So I'm just trying to make sure I avoid, being seen by that car or parking anywhere near it. I'll probably. Is it in the same vicinity of the parking lot that is it? You're in Bast? I mean, no, wait.
It was Crash Cart that parked.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm outside by the club.
Okay.
And the car was parked out on the street. I would suggest, just to be safe, that you park on the opposite side of the club from where I'm at.
All right, I'll do that then.
Which you can find easily.
All right. Find a spot to park and then jump out and head into the club.
All right, so you guys head into Diamonds. It's on the gaudier side of clubs that you guys have seen in downtown. Harry obviously either doesn't know what he's doing or knows what he's doing so well it makes it look like he doesn't know what he's doing. There's these, gaudy little crystal chandeliers on the middle of a dance floor and tacky wallpaper, but the lights are so low you can't even tell what's on the wallpaper. There's, people dancing in the middle of the floor. The bathrooms are gunky and have all these, posters up for warehouse raves and stuff like that. But it's a place to dance, get fucked up, and go home. It's not a place to look at. You guys quickly roll up. Harry looks around for Shepard, sees him, waves him over. Short, stocky little dwarf. Did you determine metatype yet?
Nope, but that's actually perfect.
Okay, so a real stocky, plain-faced dwarf walks up to you guys in a nice polo and some business pants, and hey guys, all right, so we set up the back room for you. Just to let you know, tonight we got a band coming in, so if it gets a little loud, well, I guess if you're doing business in back corner of a club, then noise cancellation may be a good thing for you. But we figure at the very least, maybe like 200 million for the night would be pretty good.
All right. That sounds good to me.
All right, well, I'll catch you when you get out, then that way we can settle it. But for right now, feel free to use it. I ain't got nobody else coming in. Unless Johnny Killblade himself walks in, I'm going to kick you guys out then, but,
Yeah, that's understandable.
All right, well, have fun, you crazy kids. With a sly smile, walks away.
All right, so 15 million apiece.
Might as well.
That sounds doable.
All right.
It's business expenses.
So
I'll chip in.
you guys walk in the back. It's you could not honestly get more gaudy than a foldable poker table with folding chairs and basically what would amount to a break room. But, for 200 million for the whole night, it's not really all that bad for a quiet spot.
Could be worse.
All right.
It's probably not the worst place Crash Cart's ever been in as far as planning a meet.
All right, so what you guys doing?
Okay, so Shepard's going to sit down, put his hands on the table, cough a little bit, and say, "Okay, so the job is to go into this place, find this data on whatever terminal, and get out without anyone being any of the wiser. Does anyone have any experience for something like this?"
I've done
From
a
time
few-
to time.
Yeah. I think our primary concern is maybe we should try to pull up some info on the Johnson. You see if we can find anything, just to see what we're really stepping into. Because as we all know, that we were kind of being followed, so that means that, she was kind of maybe holding back on the danger level. To me, anyway, with the danger level that we might be facing. So let's see if we can maybe pull up some information on her.
Okay, so question. With that, what information you have, do you have anything that you can track her with? Because unless you have an actual camera installed internally or an image link on any of your equipment that you took into that meet, you wouldn't have a picture of her.
Well, it's actually kind of funny that you mentioned that.
Okay. Please tell me somebody was smart enough to put a camera inside of a contact.
God damn it.
Not this time?
Not this character.
Oh, man. All right.
But
so
hold on. Wait a minute. I don't need to.
Okay.
Because I have image link implanted in my head.
Oh, okay.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! All right, so you guys do have a picture of her. So step one for newbies: make sure you have contacts with cameras. Okay, so you have a picture of her.
So I guess what I need to do is do some
Oh, wait, I have image link.
matrixy things.
Oh, I have that too. I didn't know
Not
that.
smart link, image link.
I know, I have image link. I have both.
What is it attached to?
It's attached to my contacts.
Oh, there you go. So you have
Oh,
a
the
picture.
entire time I could have done this. My bad, guys.
Now, just so you know, when it comes to footwork as a GM, I largely step back and let you guys handle it. So I'm not
Yeah.
really going to give you guys a lot of hints as to what you're approaching.
No, that's fine. So, 4 successes on the assist. I'm going to go hot sim for this for an extra 2 dice.
I can't really assist him, can I?
No, I doubt anybody else can assist me, really.
Well, while you're coming up with that stuff, because you're largely hitting Matrix, is there anything that you guys would like to do? Maybe call contacts to see what's going on, find information on the MCT floor plans. I mean, because you got it and you know where it is, but maybe there's other things that you can find about it.
Oh, well, that's my second step after doing some research on the Johnson is I'm not going to trust any of the information she gave me, and I'm going to verify it myself.
All right. So I have some knowledge on corporations. I'm going to take some time and try and think about how MCT operates.
Okay, that's fine. Wichita, what would you like to do?
Let's see. One thing. Let's see. I'm trying to debate what I'm going to do is because I think I'm going to use. If we're going to try to break in, maybe I have a contact that is a forger in disguise. See if I can contact her to see if she's willing to whip us up anything.
Okay, that's actually a really good idea. Bass, is there anything that you would like to accomplish in the footwork?
I think it's anything that I can do.
There's always something you can do. It's just a matter of putting a dice roll to it.
Also, while I am doing Matrixy things, I am going to shoot my fixer a picture and see if he can find anything for me.
Okay.
Can I do that as well?
You can do that as well, yes.
Let us all do that.
Actually, can I send it to both my fixer and her partner / dude? Since
Sure.
they both have connections with... Well,
That's fine.
she burned her bridges, he didn't.
That's fine.
Okay, so what do I do for that?
Alright, so we'll start with the top of what we have so far. Anybody that wants to send a picture to their fixer, you're more than welcome to. Go ahead and just roll their loyalty plus contact as a dice pool. Let's see.
Loyalty plus contact or loyalty times 2 plus contact? Because that's usually the roll.
Loyalty times 2. You're correct. So it's whatever their loyalty rating is, times 2, and then added to their contact.
Added to the...
This?
No, it's connection times 2 plus loyalty, sorry.
Connection times 2 plus loyalty.
Yes.
Oh wow!
God.
Sorry.
I'll send the picture to Gatsby because he is more knowledgeable in this realm than I am.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we'll start with Crash Cart. With your agent, what specifically are you looking for with your Matrix search?
Information on the Johnson. Looking for any matches to her picture to try to get a name for it.
Okay.
Any news articles that might mention her. And drilling down from there.
Okay, what grid are you looking on?
I'm going to start on the public grid to see if I can find anything generally about her, like, basic public information. I doubt she has a me feed with the way things are going, but it's a possibility.
You find... Really, the only thing that you find are references to pictures that look like her. But those are remnant pictures. Everything that's associated with it has been deleted.
Okay.
And those are so few hits. Like, I don't know how long you're spending looking through this stuff, but there's not a lot of information to be found.
I would probably drop that search fairly quickly then and move on to something a bit more specific.
Okay.
We do know that she worked for the subsidiary of MCT, well, MCT and their subsidiary, which I guess that would be a different role.
Yep.
So
you do know from the information that she's given you that this business is called Vision Data Processing Services.
Okay, so yeah, that's actually going to be my next step, is to look at them.
Okay.
And then I will come back to the Johnson.
Okay.
Once I have some more information on them.
All right. Shepard, we'll go with how MCT operates. MCT, like I said before, is a highly organized business. What exactly are you trying to figure out about MCT's processes?
Well, how she described it, she said that there were like 3 people working there and 2 guards working there.
Correct.
just trying to back that up with what I know with MCT corporate offices.
As far as corporate offices, hell no. This is highly irregular. But then again, this is also a subsidiary.
Okay.
This isn't... It is basically bought by MCT, but it's able to do things differently as long as they get their job done. Basically, it's in a Big Ten viewpoint, they're simply hiring another employee who happens to be a company to do something that they need done.
All right. Okay, so, but with one hit, I basically can't find any major irregularities with what the Johnson said, though.
Correct. And that's honestly, if it's as small as the map indicates, it's 2 offices and a reception area, and like closets and bathrooms for visitors, and that's pretty much it. And even then, visitors wouldn't be all that good. They probably honestly have the 2 guards switching shifts, a night shift and a day shift, as well as beefed by any because they're in an office type building, so the regular security of the office building would prevent them from getting into the office, but just in case they have an extra person there.
Okay. So, not the kind of place where they would get regular visitors.
Yeah, out of the way, data processing.
All right.
You know, the kind of place that you'd be lucky or unlucky for any type of executive to come into.
Okay.
Because it would happen so freaking rarely. Like once in decades, maybe.
Great. Okay. Though I can pass as a corporate executive if I need to. I do know my way around some corporate jargon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody will deal with the fixer shenanigans now. Wichita, Drago doesn't know anything. Like, he takes one look at her and he says, I deal not with those of Asian descent. I will see what others know, but this, I don't know if it can give you anything with this.
So it's probably not on his top of his priorities. All right.
Yeah. You basically got the silent brush off.
All right. Well, I guess I'm not going to try to contact maybe for when my turn is next, or for disguises.
Okay. Shepard, Crash Cart, you guys aren't getting a lot. There's a couple false hits, but it's almost directly related to what you hit earlier. As far as Crash Cart, your search was that, oh yeah, we found a picture of her, if that helps, but everything associated with the picture has been deleted or scrubbed. Even, the only reason we found it is because that particular picture was archived.
Alright.
Type of stuff.
I'm going to ask, so Gatsby, what kind of person would want their picture scrubbed like that, especially if they're associated with corporations?
Well, let me tell you, sir, last time that I had to scrub pictures like that, an ex-boyfriend decided to chase me down. You would pretty much wipe your picture or anything related to you for any type of reason related to, like, domestic violence, or you really don't want that one person ever finding you again type stuff, but it could be everything from something simple or something complicated to a global conspiracy related to La Fuhrer himself.
Alright. Very well. So it could be something sinister, it could be something mundane.
As with everything in this business.
Yes, thank you. So, by the way, thank you. I love that voice you did for Gatsby. Basically, here's a picture I'm going to use for him.
You sent it to me. That's what I was going off of.
Yeah. And his personality is that he is wealthier than you.
Lord Dickington the Third. Okay, yeah, so with that, Bass, your fixer doesn't come up with anything, but your SO had called in before. He's basically going to say something along the lines of, I don't recognize her, but the name of the company that it's attached to, I think I have something. Let me do a little bit more digging into that, and I'll get back to you. Okay? With that, it's going to be Crash Cart with your search on the target company. As far as you can tell, with your 2 successes, Vision Vision Services has traded hands like 4 times in the last decade. It's a company that basically you hire to sift through a shit ton of data, and then you get rid of them as soon as they're done. It's not even like auditing. Here is a rat's nest of files and folders that we don't want you to actually look at, but we want you to determine where they go based off of their file names and organize it for us. And that's pretty much what they do day in and day out, which is why there's only like 2 people working for them. Most of the rest of the people work from home.
And the 2 people are like interns.
Probably.
It's the perfect organization for paper shuffling. That's about it.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So I'm going to try again.
Okay.
Because I don't think that's nearly enough information for what we seem to have stepped into.
Okay.
So Shepard doesn't know much about Shadowrunning things. But you know what he does know a little bit more about? He was a salesman in a previous life. So would this sort of place ever be visited by people looking to upgrade their systems?
This is not that type of place. They don't tell you how to do it. They don't say why you should. They get an assignment, they work on the assignment, and then they're done with the assignment.
All right. Shepard knows that in some place. Shepard probably knows that in some places, surprise visits from corporate do happen, and in other places, they don't. So, despite what the Trids say, that probably isn't the best idea.
So, Wichita, you're trying to get your disguise forger contact with this particular picture, correct?
Well, I was just trying to see if we can get some disguises made for us.
Okay. What type of disguises are you looking for? Just
Well,
something that would fit in there?
This is what I had in mind. I'm
Okay.
going to kind of relate to the group. Since this is a company that has been kind of changing hands, I say half the disguises maybe go as MCT execs, and the other half, like maybe another company, and we make it look like we're there because, hey, guess what? You guys are being sold off again. So we're just giving them a tour. So granted, the high mucky mucks don't show up, but if we have someone who shows us as for a reason why they're expecting, it's like, yeah, you guys are going to be sold, and here's your new slave masters.
Okay. I can see that.
It's a possibility. I think we are not far enough into footwork to make a complete decision, though.
I'm gonna browse the news, see if anything popped up for this corporation recently.
Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to ask your forger, or you just want to kind of keep her on hold, Red?
I'm going to keep her on hold because that's my primary concern. I just want to see if we can get some disguises when we do hit this place at least.
Sure. I will keep that 5 successes in our pocket. When you do come back to it, you can utilize that roll.
All right.
Is there anything else that you would like to look into?
I guess I have a knowledge. I could try to do a knowledge check on a Japanacorps, and since it's MCT, see what I could pull up about this stuff. See if
So, would knowledge of news, corporations, or economics help for doing a potential tour from a buyout? See if that's a possibility. Like, if that is a legitimate possibility of something that might happen.
Pick
This is basically is this idea dumb? Is Wichita's idea dumb? Like, a tour saying, hey, these people are interested in doing a potential buyout, and they're and they want to tour the facility. Is that a terrible idea? Does that happen? I'm going to say
you can do a sanity check.
Corporations.
Please, by all means, anything that you want to roll for that. I think, you're pretty good at rationalizing rolls, so.
Corporations.
All right, so, and with that, Bast, what would you like to follow up with?
She's definitely gonna follow up with Set and see what he knows about MCT.
He'll get back to you.
Oh, he'll get back to
He'll
me.
get back
Okay,
to you.
so I don't have to do anything further.
Right.
Okay. That's pretty much all she's got.
You can come up with other stuff. What are your knowledge checks? Your knowledge skills. What are your knowledge skills?
Does this area, does this building have a janitorial service?
The whole office would, yes.
This office is part of a bigger office complex?
It's a bigger office building, yes. You know how we normally do things now? Like, we build an office building and then a whole bunch of smaller companies buy space?
All right.
It's exactly like that.
Okay. I'm going to mention to Crash Cart, check to see who does the janitorial services for this building.
I will get right on that after I finish figuring out exactly what we stepped in.
Yep. Knowledge skills, just knowledge skills.
The best
It's
bit of
next
advice
to your
ever.
active skills. It's the one that you filled in after registration. So,
Bit of advice to everyone: the best skill is janitorial procedures.
Yeah,
but you can also use.
I actually wanted to give Mr. Wong that as something he could teach.
Oh
So
god.
if you have anything that you want to look into, maybe the tactics of the security.
But then that whole kerfluffle happened, and
things like that.
I probably need to resubmit him to someone who will actually do something with it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you're retrying search on the vision business.
Yep.
Okay, so with 6 successes, you find out more about them. They've been involved with more companies than just the last 4 in the decade. They apparently multitask really well. They can handle a couple different jobs from a couple different places, but the contracts usually end up being somewhere around anywhere from 2 to 3 years for a single project. Again, because of the types of rat nests that they get. Looking into it, you do see that there have been 1 or 2 times over the past 20 years that there has been somebody inside of the corporation. I'm sorry, inside of the business, not the corporation, that have been nabbed by Knight Errant for fraudulent activities. So basically, they would. You think one person, you get the news article, and the news article shows a much older human male being let off. Basically, he was accused of using that file to try to blackmail lower corporation members. It worked really well until he got caught doing it, in which case he was taken away. The other one was more recent, in the last year. It's a very, very short article in some back-ass, like local newspaper, basically saying that a Vision executive was basically accused of embezzlement and then was retired before any charges could be brought up from the company.
Vision executive. Anna Johnson's definitely on the run from something. I think
Maybe
that's
it's
worth looking into. So, I'm going to try to cross-reference that news story with the picture of our Johnson, see if I can find anything.
Okay. Shepard, you're checking the news to see if that type of visit would be okay?
No, I that wasn't news. That was corporate knowledge that I was checking. I got 1 hit to check the news for just mentions of the business, and then 1 hit to see if, like, corporate knowledge, surprise buyout visit, would that work? But but currently I'm thinking that the best idea is surprise janitor visit.
Okay. As far as there's nothing in the news of the company. As far as the sanity check, you can't really see anything wrong with it. There's nothing outstandingly, glaringly awful with it.
Okay.
So with your successes in the Japano Corps, Wichita, what are you trying to think about as far as MCT?
I just want to see as to what they would probably do with a company like this if they were trying to scuttle it, or if, say, like this company has come across some information, or an employee has come across some information that they don't want. How fast would they react and bring down a massive team to send a place burning or something like that?
You know for a fact that MCT doesn't quite work like that. Between a lot of the Asian corporations, actually, yes, their vengeance is harsh, just, and swift, but it is never public. Right. It's always internal shuffling. It's always internal assets. It's very internal organized. If something does happen, and the media or somebody like that does follow, that's a slap to your honor. That's basically admitting that the shit that you did, it was bad. And they can't have that. So a lot of anything that would happen would be internal. Fire the company, black bag the employee, get rid of the employee, pay them off a separation package to shut their mouth and never do it again type stuff. But it would never be broadcast that they did it.
All right.
So with that, Crash Cart 6 searches on the Johnson Executive Intersect. Again, you're not really finding anything connecting your Johnson to this. But you do find a little bit more information on that particular article, and it was within the last year. It was actually a couple months ago.
Okay. Do we at least get a gender on the executive, or...
The executive in this particular case was another male.
Okay. So it wasn't her in particular, but I have a feeling she was involved in it, and that's why she had to disappear.
You also have to take into account that you could change your gender with enough money at this point. Very easily.
That's true, but...
Fashion in regards to the Johnsons. What role is that, Shepard?
Fashion.
Okay, what are you trying to find out about her dress?
Yeah, it was a nice dress.
Are you just really rolling successes to compliment her dress?
No, I just rolled that because I have the fashion skill, and I was like, yeah, it was a nice dress.
Hey, why not?
So
okay, well, knowledge about that type of dress is not a lot of people, fashionably wise, recently work with metal. The reason being is because they're with cybernetics becoming such a large part of culture now, it's almost seen as a faux pas to put it on the body without necessary need to do so. So this is a very forward piece. It's obviously meant for some type of money, people that don't have actual cyber, or they just didn't give a shit about what the fashion trends was at this particular point in time. But you know by the cut of the dress and how well it fit, without revealing too much, it was more meant for a formal occasion. But it's just generic enough that you wouldn't be able to get any type of label off of it.
Okay. Wait. I thought of a role I can do. I did a sentence a while ago and get a lot of hits. I wasn't particularly looking for things like someone's gender, or if they have like an essence hole that indicates a gender reassignment surgery. Uh-huh. So I didn't catch that at the time, but could I try and remember if that was on the aura?
I'm going to say no, only because you would remember what your projection was. So you wouldn't be able to look back on a memory where you were like real fuzzy on it to try to get clarification with any type of accuracy.
Okay. That's fine.
It's like trying to remember what the frosting on your cake was on your third birthday party. You can try and you can guess, but you're not really going to have any accurate sense of it. It'll be, it could have been, butterscotch or cookies and cream, but unless there was a real big thing that hit you at that moment that like just locked it in your memory, you would be able to.
Yes, it's hard to remember the subtleties of a sensing.
Right.
Especially since it's so abstract.
And considering you rolled so low on it the first time.
No, I actually rolled really high on it.
You rolled a 1.
On a sensing.
He rolled a
I rolled a 7.
On a sensing?
Yeah.
Shit. Hold on.
Yeah, I rolled 7 on sensing. I could have sworn
it was a 1.
No.
Oh, shit. That may have been my bad then. Throw dice, jam edge.
Because we were talking, he was trying to figure out if he could keep all his hits.
Faces do trids. Etiquette. Where was it?
It was roll to be rude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. I was looking at the one right above it. Yeah, no, you get. Yeah, she. I will go back on that because that was my fault. I was looking at the wrong roll.
That's fine.
So she's healthy. She did have some cybernetic implants, specifically one in her eye. You notice a few more internally, but nothing combat-wise. You think you may see like an internal air tank and things like that. There's nothing Delta-ware or higher. She's not aware in any way. There's no magic or force. She still has a pretty high essence. And there was no gene treatments or nanotech or anything like that in her.
Okay. So from that,
she's not a technomancer.
Yes. So from that, I can recall that she was indeed female and probably began as a female.
Correct.
Okay. So this is perhaps a different person than the people who are arrested or are going to be arrested. Yes. Okay.
I still think she's probably involved.
Well, now we're involved, so whatever.
Like, we're all in this together.
Okay, so let's see. So that was Johnson. Okay, so Wichita, you are doing your criminal lawyer contact. 2 successes. What are you trying to pick up?
I'm going to just show him, send him the picture of the Johnson, see, hey, and along with the article on the embezzling scheme, has she been involved with this at all? See if he can recall or pull up any case files on that whole thing.
What's your lawyer name?
Let's see. It's a contact about, but it's Matthew Vanna or Vanna.
Oh, is this the net contact?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You hear the receptionist first. Hello, this is Matthew's office. How can I assist you?
Yeah, is Matthew in?
He is. May I ask who's calling?
Just tell him a friend of his, Red, is calling to get a hold of him.
Okay, please hold. Hey, Red, what's going on? My main lady. What can I do you for?
Hey, Matthew. I've got a job that I'm kind of involved, and I've just got a question. I'm trying to pull up some information on this particular person and the company she works for. Previous owner was involved in an embezzlement case a year ago. I just want to know if you could maybe pull up some information on that. See if she's tied into it anyway.
Let me see here. I can't. I'm actually about to head out to a defense. Tell you what, I'll get one of my interns on it. Yeah, we got a couple interns floating around. Look like they did. You! Get the fuck over here! You hear him screaming, like almost as if he's pressing a phone to his chest. Yeah! No, I didn't ask for a goofy ass look on your face. Get over here! Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Yes, I want this person, find out what they had in relation to whatever case this was. Yes, I know you're getting coffee. I told you to do something else. I swear, do you want to go back to the college? I will send you back to the college. Hold on a sec. And he puts you on hold again. You're on hold for like another 5 minutes. And when the phone comes back on, you hear crying and then a door shut. As he comes back on, it just gives that exasperated kind of sigh. He's like, okay, I got the intern on it. Her name's Jessica. She will give you a call back at this comm code. Is that okay?
Sure.
I don't know how long it's going to take because it's kind of a vague setup, but she seems motivated now.
All right.
So you should hear back from her.
All right.
So all right, I gotta go. I gotta get to this case. And he
no problem.
Hangs up on you.
All right.
Sounds pretty serious.
Legit.
All right. So we could from what I've gathered from this, it seems like this Johnson of ours is not too interested in being found out. So I'm not going to spend too much more effort trying to find her out. I'll just respect the fact that she is probably better than better at hiding than I am at searching. However, we're not getting paid to search for her. We're getting paid to search for her data.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that too.
And we know where her data is. The problem isn't so much getting it, it's getting to it. So, we need to properly insert our matrix specialist into that area. So, what do you think it would be the optimal way of doing this? One possible solution is through the imitation of the custodial services. Another one is through pretending to do an executive buyout and masquerading our way in through that. What do you think?
Well, janitorial services depends on when we show up. If we show up during as long as you maybe follow schedule or routine and don't raise flags, then we could do that. If we plan to show up during the day, we might want to go with the buyout option. So I guess the first question is, what time do we want to hit it? Maybe we should look at the file that she gave us and see maybe if we see any flaws in security.
Yes. Yes. That would probably actually be a good idea. I forgot about that file. Yeah, let's look at that file.
Okay.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
oh, so can I roll small unit tactics? Because I have that. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can do that. Perfectly fine in order to take a look at it. So while you do that, everybody's going to be looking at the floor plan that was faithfully provided by your Johnson of the office that you're going to be infiltrating.
Yeah, that would help a lot.
After.
So as you can see, these three are the elevators of the location. These elevators go right into the main receptionist area. There's a small, basically alcove of glass behind her that kind of bubbles out. And then there's two, almost like, those sliding glass plane doors? Mm-hmm. There's one leads into a waiting room with a television, and then the second one leads into the main offices. This middle area is pretty open. It's got some scattered like file cabinets and stuff like that they can refer to, data processing setups. And then there's two offices. One looks slightly bigger than the other. This bigger one has some sort of a small conference unit area. You think that's where any type of executive would be held. And then their particular assistant. And then as well bathrooms back here. Pretty straightforward. There's also a closet.
And what we're looking for is in the closet?
It's possible. There's two closets.
Oh.
She did. Yeah, she did say it. The security node is back here.
Okay, so that's where it is.
Yeah.
So it's this one. All right.
Okay.
Again, she did warn you that this information was outdated, though.
By 2 weeks.
Yeah. And considering the probable tales and everything, I would guess it likely is. I'm assuming that when I was looking up this company, I got the name of the holding company that owns their building.
Correct.
I think I would like to do a matrix search on that to see what other...
Okay. So basically you want to look up the landlords.
Basically, yes. I want to look up the landlords. I would like to know what kind of services they use.
Sure.
And any recent construction or things like that.
Okay.
Also, look at who the janitorial company is.
Well, that was under the services they use.
Yeah.
Maybe pull up a schedule too.
Okay. If that's something that you can access, certainly. Okay, while you're doing that, DB, what else would you like to do? Looking at this floor plan.
Thinking.
Is there
What?
any other way to actually enter the building?
What floor is this on?
You can ask it louder. Ask it louder. So they can hear you. You're collaborating as a team. You don't just talk to me.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, is there trying to think of any other way to get into the building besides the obvious? We have to come up with some type of disguise or.
What floor is this on?
It's the 3rd floor of a 5-story building.
3rd floor of the 5-story building. How breakable do the windows look? I mean, no. Let's not go with that route.
Yeah, no.
That was a joke. That was
yeah.
a joke.
I did a run that involved kind of like zip lining into the building. Not fun. Trust me, not fun at all.
Sounds like a lot of
Glass everywhere.
No, it was trying to zip line back out that was the problem for us.
To get onto this floor, the floor plans, there's only the elevators. And this section kind of takes up the entirety of that floor.
I'm going to close my eyes, say "Dog, help me," and then, just I think acting like a janitor would be a good idea here.
It is definitely doable.
Okay.
Does anyone know anything about janitorial procedures by any chance?
That's a good question. Vulture, roll me edge, please, for that. And while we leave that question lingering in the air, Wichita, is there anything else that you would like to investigate with this file that you've received?
Let's see. It's a floor plan. Wait, isn't there a schedule for security? Didn't she put that on there?
Yes, basically it's the 2 names of both of the guards and what times they're on.
Okay, what are the names?
There seems to be one troll. His name is
Ivan Lebowski.
Ivan Lebowski. Exactly. How did you know what I was going to say?
Because I'm a genius.
All right. And he's the evening shift?
And the other one is a hold on. Is a human known as Jean Ledour.
And Ivan, the troll, is he the evening shift?
He is the evening shift, yes.
And Jonathan, or the human that's... You said it was Jonathan?
John.
John. All right. And he's the morning, or the day shift.
Day shift, yep.
Well, I look at a crash guard, see, hey, you think you could pull up any information on the 2 security guys, see if maybe we could use them as a way to get, pull up some dirt. Maybe we could blackmail them or something.
I'll add it to my list of things to look at.
All right.
I have quite the list going, so it'll be fun.
Okay.
All right. And what time do they change? What time does Jonathan punch out, and what time does Ivan punch in?
Say that? There's an overlap of 10 minutes.
10-minute overlap?
10-minute overlap, where one is supposed to be present while the other one is there.
Right. So we definitely don't want to be in the 10-minute overlap then.
But, I mean, with anything where it's just a couple of people who are familiar with each other, there's guaranteed to be, 5-minute late, things like that.
All right.
Where it's like, yeah, I won't tell anybody, just make sure to watch the place extra careful type stuff. Okay, so going through the roles, small unit tactics stuff. As far as you can tell, infiltrating any type of a building like this, especially with one entry point, the cover is essential. You know that, at least from a fighting standpoint, you would roll out of the elevators and kind of use the actual edges themselves as shields and try and take the moment of surprise. And you're thinking that a regular approach like this to get in wouldn't be much different. You're automatically known. You don't know any of the security measures in there, like if there's automatically locking doors or things like that. So you think that the easiest way would be to somehow, kind of roll in as though you were supposed to be there in some role.
Okay.
and kind of direct the other guys as you will on that way. Then the successes on the building owners. 7 successes. You find everything that you need to know about these fucking buildings. You know that they are part of at least a 3-deep Ares property subsidiary. Nothing has really been associated with this property chain in the past. Everett's really quiet when it comes to property sales. They're mostly commercial. They mostly deal with office, except for like the odd one-off like all companies have. But as far as like schemes, things like that, you haven't seen anything untoward, even in the past couple decades. Like it's maybe not so much that they keep their noses clean. It's probably more so that they don't really care to get their noses dirty, because they have enough to deal with already.
It's just not worth their time to do anything shady.
Yeah, you think you see a couple instances of tax evasion, but in this day and age, that's normal. Like, if you'd be more suspicious if there wasn't tax evasion charges at some point. But yeah, no, for a corporation and for a subsidiary, they've kept their nose pretty clean.
All right, and what about the services they use?
They do use I want to say a local cleaning company. Since it's only 5 floors, they bring in about 7 or 8 people at night, and they just kind of go from top to bottom. They only come in every other day.
Okay. What about security on site for the building itself?
The building itself has like a front guard desk, and that's about it. The dude probably has one of those jobs that is to look people over, make sure they don't have a crime cannon in their pants, and be ready to press the KE button if something goes wrong.
All right. What is the security of the zone it's in, by the way?
It is in a zone.
So fairly quick response, but not too quick.
Exactly.
All right. How old is the building, if I may ask?
The building's pretty old. It's been there for probably 40, 50 years.
And have they been updating it regularly, or have they been slacking on that kind of stuff?
As far as you can tell, it's not quite the end of life cycle where something will break and then they fix it. You see like purchase orders for like AC units and stuff periodically. It looks like they're fairly on top of fixing it before it's broken, but past that, they're not too forward thinking as far as updating.
Okay, so it's probably got some older equipment in there. Most likely everything is wired. So I'm probably going to have to get pretty damn close to the building to learn anything about its matrix security.
I might have wireless security. Wireless security is generally cheaper and easier. I don't know. Maybe it's wired.
You would be right. Laying wires for all that stuff and putting infrastructure in place is harder when you're doing it fresh. But considering the building is as old as it is,
that's what I'm thinking. Is if they aren't looking to upgrade everything, they probably had wires in it 50 years ago when it was built, and if they've updated anything at all, it's been tie a wire to something that needs to be replaced and string it through the wall.
Okay, so at this point, I gotta ask you guys: are you as Shadowrunners confident in the knowledge to be able to do this job?
There are a couple of other things I would like to look at.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to figure out some stuff on the guards and the people who actually have offices in this building.
Excuse me.
I think I'm confident enough to try to go for what I know.
Okay.
I mean, I have a plan, but
Man.
I'm kind of ready to go. I mean, I kind of feel confident that, hey, we could do this. I mean, if that's what you're asking about, it's like, yeah, we could do this, no problem.
Okay.
I think it's doable. I think we're going to have to watch our butts on the way in and the way out. But other than finding out a few more things, I think we've got workable knowledge.
Here's my plan if you want to hear it out. I say if we try to find out something about the guy who security guy who works the evenings, we go posing in as like the janitor staff, because I'm sure he's probably going to be maybe the only one in, because the receptionist and the other two will not be there if the building is closed, or will they?
That's one of the things I want to check on is how late these people tend to work.
All right.
Well, it's several offices for about 8 people. I'll say that rolls in with your check on the property owners because it was so thorough. I would say that that it takes probably about 4 hours to get the whole building done with 8 people.
I was more the people who are actually in the office.
No, at least the whoever works during the day is not. As far as you can tell, bringing up like access codes or hell, maybe even an unsecured video feed, you can tell that pretty much the only person that would go up there is the night guard.
So there's no late workers or people who hang around the office a lot.
Right.
Okay, well that's one thing. I still do want to look into the security guards.
Sure.
And if I can, I want to find out who is actually in the offices, because we're probably not going to get that lucky, but if we can impersonate one of the people who actually is in the office during the day, that might be a way to go about it.
During the day when they're there?
Yeah, like take one of the guys and knock them out, and
I'm not too keen on that.
Yeah, that's a bit much, especially during
You would have to have one hell of an impersonation roll, because if they see anything off, I mean, sure, disguise might look okay, but if your voice is too high or too low, or you're too fat or too skinny, too tall, it'd have to be a spot-on impersonation. That's my fear.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Especially with only a couple people in a facility like that. Like, me personally, I've worked really close with other people before, and I think I would be able to tell if somebody was impersonating them.
That's probably true.
Because, they're basically in the equivalent of cubicles. Like, the corporate equivalent of cubicles.
Right. Let's see. But let's find out. We can find out about the security guards.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think we know as much as we can do. We know as much as we can know while sitting in the back room of a club. Perhaps we should move on to seeing the building in the flesh. Figure out things there.
Okay. All right. So the security guards. You can. Nothing secretive. You get a rap sheet on both of them. Jean's is small stuff a long time ago. Ivan's was more recent. You also find that he was employed directly after his last prison sentence. Petty theft, things like that. Drunk. Not a DUI, but drunk and disorderly, things like that.
Driving while troll.
Yeah. All of these seem to be a little bit more harsh than, at least the sentences are a little bit more harsh than would normally be handed down. But again, you think you can rack that up to him being troll. But it seems to be his first real clean break. He's been there almost 2 years, and there hasn't been any more bad things, at least that you can see.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to go take a look at the building, see what we can see.
Okay.
Plus, it might give us another opportunity to spot whoever might be tailing us.
Agreed.
So do we all jump in one car, or?
I think we want to take 2 cars again. In fact, I would split it 2 and 2.
All right.
All right.
More eyes is better. Plus, if we're splitting up, it will give us the opportunity to see exactly how many people are following us.
Alright. Now, who shall I ride with?
You could ride with me if you want.
Just so
That
you know,
sounds good.
If you want to whisper, there should be the
Oh,
Just click
so
on
I just
that and type it in.
Oh.
What you need to whisper to me. That's with anybody. Bev just asked how to whisper. There is a GM whisper macro down there. Just click it and type to me if you need it. If you need anything. So if somebody else is talking, we're discussing it, and you need to ask a question but don't want to interrupt anything, just click it, type to me real quick, and I'll deal with it as soon as we're done. Just as kind of a placeholder, that way you don't forget it. Okay, so who's riding with who? We were just discussing that, right?
I will ride with Wichita.
Okay, so that means you're riding with Crash Cart Best.
Alright, we're gonna go crash some things.
Alright, so you guys get in your cars. Bast, Crash Cart, you guys walk back to the parking lot and see that the Americar that you suspected was following you is currently gone.
Not too surprised. If we are being followed, there is a definite possibility that they would have switched it out when we started acting suspicious. But
It's certainly plausible.
I am still going to take a look around.
Wait, so we're back at the parking lot where Crash Cart's car actually is now, not at the building, or the building that we need to go to.
Correct, not yet.
Okay.
That'll be another 45-minute drive. I'll say that research session probably took about 4 hours.
All right.
So you're hovering close to 11 o'clock. Okay, so as far as you can tell...
Can I assist on that perception roll?
Sure. Alright, so roll 3 more dice, Crash Cart.
Yeah, so I didn't know you were doing a reception check, otherwise I would have done it earlier.
I probably should have assisted you, to be perfectly honest.
That's perfectly fine. Bass, roll 2 more dice. It don't matter to me, whoever does it. Okay.
Wah, wah.
So as far as you guys, you got your heads on swivels. You're looking around. As you get into the car and drive off, you don't recognize any more threats.
Okay.
Okay. Red, Shepard, would you guys like to do the same?
Yes.
Sure.
figured.
I will assist.
Shadowrun
I'll assist Red.
paranoid. For good reason.
Oh no, wait till she gets to the building. Bass gonna be paranoid as fuck.
I certainly hope I'm passing on my paranoia.
Roll 2 more.
Oh no,
Right.
with her, since it's an Ares subsidiary, Ares is basically owned her group that she used to work for.
Oh, yay.
And that's kind of who she has her vendetta against. So...
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, so Wichita, you do, as you guys are walking back to your car, your Gopher, you both get in it, and as you start pulling out, you look and manage to make eye contact with somebody in a black Subaru
Yeah.
as you drive by. They don't pull out, they don't follow you, but you do, like, as you're thinking about it, you do realize they were looking at you before you made eye contact.
Great. Well, let's see. At this point, I will probably. I don't have, fortunately, on my car. Let me check something. I think I have the morph license plates and the spoof chips, but I don't have any chameleon coating on it. Curse my luck. So, probably activate those two, and then I'm going to DNI. It's like, okay, I think I see a possible tail or who might follow us. So, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to lead them away from the building while you guys check it out. They're going to lead them on a wild goose chase.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
Sounds like a plan. Make me a driving check, please.
All right.
Shepard, feel free to contribute if you have...
Actually, roll me a perception, and any perception successes you get will go toward his driving check.
For me?
Yes.
All right, because I don't have
As
driving.
you keep your head on a swivel for people coming.
So what if I don't have any driving skills in there? Is there anything I could default to?
That would be, I believe, agility.
I think
It is
reaction.
Reaction. My apologies. Oh, so close. They're like, it's so close you can never tell.
Yeah.
All right.
Especially since everything's agility.
So you would get 3 extra successes.
So
Or
I could
3
add
extra
that.
dice on
All
top
right.
of your default.
Awesome.
All right. Wow. Look at you. All right. So as you get about a half hour out, taking turns, winding streets, and after about a half hour of just good measure, like you've probably circled the same block at least 3 times over the course of the 30 minutes, just in case. And as far as you can tell, nobody's followed you. You think you've pretty successfully left any tail in that maze of streets.
All right.
So if you want to, you can go ahead and head toward the building.
All right. On my way to the building then.
Okay. So 15 minutes after you guys show up, Crash, Bast, would you guys like to do anything in that 15-minute gap?
Yes.
It's about 11:45.
That is fine. I don't need people to be there to take a peek in the Matrix.
Roll
Wait,
it.
can I just do a perception check?
Sure.
While she's doing all sorts of matrixy things just to make sure nothing is... no one's outside or anything, like, weird.
Sure. So you're going to case the joint. You're going to case the joint.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
Like, that's my job.
5 successes. I would have won with the assist.
Yeah.
Jarvis finally helped you, and you dropped the ball, man.
I caught a little bit of poncho disease.
All right. So on 5 successes, you do see, I mean, the whole building has maybe total 20 wireless devices spread between the 5 floors. You notice that a lot of them are like communication pieces, like official office comm codes. That way you're never going to contact the actual person themselves on their personal cell phone unless, you know, they give it to you. Different types of like nodes and things like that for just general storing of data. They're all secured. It's just difficult enough to make it not worth it, because in all honesty, you're not going to guard something that's worthless.
Right. So, how many comlinks do I see in here?
Currently, you see 6. 1 on each floor, and an extra in the front kind of foyer leading up to the elevators.
And what kind of device ratings are we looking at?
You're looking at, as far as you can tell, you're looking at real simple stuff. Just super easy comms, you know, just to keep in contact with people. Nothing official that you see.
Yeah, so like device rating 3 maybe?
Maybe. Yep. That would seem about standard for someone who doesn't want their personal stuff hacked into, but isn't really concerned with Deckers.
Okay, well, let's see if I can find our security guard in this office.
Okay. I would say that you successfully can. There's 1 on each floor and 2 on the bottom floor, so it's pretty easy to figure out which one it is.
All right, well, let's see what I can find on his comlink.
Okay.
So that's 3 more dice.
Did you roll your perception? Yes, you did.
I
was
am
just
going to.
asking if you rolled your perception.
Yes, I
That is.
You can use the regular roll thing too, just so you can type in your full dice pool and it'll roll it for you. All right.
Oh, wow.
That's more successes than they would have to defend against if they made all successes on their roll. So I'm going to successfully say that you crack in and get a mark on it. and just Ivan has a lot of friends. It seems like he's made kind of a good name for himself. Browsing through some of his message history, you find a couple scandalous pictures of some trolls. But other than that, you're not really seeing anything super, like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Scandalous?
Scandalous, yeah. Incriminating. That's even better.
Incriminating, that, yeah.
Nothing incriminating, nothing that shows he's embezzling, like things that are stealing office supplies or things like that. Seems like he's, as far as you can tell, at least over the last couple of weeks, he's keeping straight.
What's he doing at the moment? Is he doing anything on his comm, or is
would
he
you
actually
like to relate his comm to a physical position?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I believe there is an actual role for that, too.
There is, and I would need another mark to do it.
Okay. Give me some of that sleazy sleaze.
Oh, that's not what I was... Wrong button. So, 4 Jarfids. Let's put... It's gonna be...
Okay. Yeah, again, it just absolutely blows them out of the water, so you get another mark on it.
All
Go
right.
ahead and make me a physical location check, whatever that is.
It is Trace Icon.
I believe that is it, yes. At this point, you would know better than I would.
And that is... I gotta look up exactly what it... Computer and intuition. Why is it always computer and intuition? I hate computer and intuition. It's not as good.
Okay, so you successfully make it.
I haven't done it yet.
Oh, that's the agent rolls assist. My
Yeah.
apologies. I rolled my Diz Ice. Oh yeah, no, you beat whatever he would have. So he's currently sitting right here.
Is he doing anything on his comlink at the moment?
On his comlink, you see news articles.
So he is actually not paying any attention at the moment.
Not at the moment. I mean, you gotta admit, you're the only person in the building for 8 hours.
Oh yeah, I know.
Except for the janitorial squad. Like, I mean, for the last 2 years, as far as he knows, except for that embezzlement thing that happened, not much exciting has happened. And even then, that was Gene. Gene was there for that one, not Ivan. So he's had a pretty quiet job for the last 2 years.
Okay. While I was looking for comlinks, did I note where the cleaning staff was? Was there like a concentration of comlinks, or did they have theirs on, or...
As far as you know, those are the only comlinks that you saw. There were no other devices that would really indicate people.
So it's just
it
Gene
must
in
be,
there?
yeah,
Oh,
it's
Ivan?
just Ivan in there. It must be the cleaning staff's off night.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dude.
so while you ponder that one, Bast, you rolled your case in the joint. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. There's a couple cars lined up on the street, but it looks like they belong to people who are either staying late or might even live there. You know, some offices do provide living facilities so that their wage slaves don't ever have to go anywhere. But it is also midnight, so at least almost midnight. You notice one or two like cameras, but other than that, the front desk guard looks to... I'm sorry, there's a front desk guard. He seems really bored and out of it, as with any security guard at midnight would feel. He's not really paying attention, nothing to look out for. As far as you know, it's just a quiet night. Alright, so at this point, you hear... "Er!" as the other car parks right... The Gopher parks right behind you.
Actually, I think he's got an Americar. I've got the Gopher.
Right. flip that around. My apologies. The AmeriCar comes to a small screech behind you.
So, fill us in.
So what do you see, Chummers?
Well, so far, not much. Looks like this is the janitorial staff's day off, or they're at another building. Ivan is sitting in the waiting room browsing news.
So, that's interesting. So, it's just Ivan and the front doorman there right now?
On that floor, or to get up to that floor, I'm guessing that is all we would have to deal with, yes. Is the front door, or the front desk, and Ivan.
Did you see any cameras?
Bass is going to say that at least she saw two, and they kind of point at the two that she saw.
Yep, there's one sitting on the outside of the building looking at the front, and there's one on the inside of the building looking at the guard.
So, there is one option I can think of, but I think we should not pursue that option.
What is it?
So, well, there's not many people in the building. So how long would it take for the police to show up if we just sort of ran in? But let's not do that.
Well, here's my plan. I kind of like what you're doing, but if we have, because right now Crash has control of Ivan's car. If we could somehow send a message to it saying, hey, this is somebody, we need you to go downstairs and let these 4 people in. You know, they're the cleaning crew. There is an emergency cleanup. You know.
I don't know how well that would work. A, we don't have any
Especially
equipment.
Yeah,
B,
and we're not dressed.
Yeah,
really-
we're not dressed that way.
dressed too prettily to be clean.
Okay, so
B, I think Ivan would find it weird that he is supposed to go down and let somebody into the building when he's in the office and nothing's there.
So here's what I think. Crash Card.
Yes.
Could you get a couple names on the roster for the cleaning company tomorrow?
Almost certainly. Unless they are seriously hardcore about their matrix security.
Alright. So, what I propose is that we do this tomorrow with the cleaning crew and have a couple of us go in. Crash Card has to be one of the people to go in to access the matrix node. I could perhaps go in with her. And then, while we were in there, we clean up the third floor, and while we're at it, we clean up some of the data that they have.
The only issue I see with that is that we're going to end up cleaning the whole building.
Well,
Otherwise, it's going to look suspicious.
And that sounds suspiciously like work.
Well,
No, it's more, that is going to be a long time for us to act like janitors when, I don't know about you, but I don't know the first thing about it other than maybe how to swing a mop.
well, I don't know the first thing about being a janitor. However, I do know a lot about pretending to do work. So,
Okay.
I think I'll be fine.
Do you have any leadership skills that might guide us so we could look like we're pretending to do work since...
Why, of course I
Leadership,
do.
You say.
There's a leadership role in the house?
I do have
15
quite a bit
if
of
I'm
leadership.
directing.
Oh. There you go. I think you guys found your head janitor.
Now, we could... You don't need to get all of us in. In fact, it would probably be a good idea to have some of us on the inside, some of us on the outside, just in case something goes wrong. Or we could have everyone inside, just in case.
Yeah, and then Bass would probably pop up and he would say if all 4 of us were inside, you could have 2 who are on the main actual 3rd floor. And if you really need to split further, have someone maybe a floor above or below, just in case if anything strange starts to occur, at least you have a good majority of the floors actually covered.
Well,
At least that you can get to.
another option is have only 2 of us go in, the other 2 just wait outside, not pretending to be janitors, and then once we have the data, we can pretend that a couple of us are sick or accidentally hurt ourselves
Chemical spill.
something. Or there's some sort of spill and we need to get out. It's hard to do that with 4 people. Or alternatively, we could have all 4 of us and actually clean the fragging place.
We're not
That's
cleaning the
also true,
frag
and it would
place.
look believable.
Well,
I got an idea.
You may not even have to clean it. You just may have to look like you're cleaning it.
Piggybacking off of Shepard's idea of making a fake spill, I have a tear gas grenade. We can make it look like you mix if you mix chlorine with some cleaners, you make chlorine gas. So boom, right there. He pulls the pin, drops it in a bucket, smokes comes out. He made
Can you
someone.
roll me a logic check real quick?
I have a feeling that is unnecessarily
exit.
dangerous.
I mean, that's an exit strategy.
I'm just saying. Just roll a logic for me while you ponder that plan as you say it.
All right. Let's see.
Does anyone have the common sense quality?
I don't, but you know what? I do have the knowledge skill of chemistry. I also have the knowledge skill of biology, both of which would likely tell me that that's a bad idea.
Well, no, because the biology and chemistry of it are pretty sound.
No. I also have medicine with a specialization in toxicology.
Oh my god. That's right, we do have a medic on the team.
I'm just saying.
Alright, so
that's
Wichita,
a tear gas.
as you're saying that, and you're like, okay, this is perfect. Follow me here. We get a grenade. We put it in the toilet, and all of a sudden things start coming out of the toilet, and the entire building evacuates. And then you're following your own logic, and then you're like, wait a minute, they'll figure out it's tear gas. Wait a minute, they'll see the remnants of the grenade. Wait a minute, what will happen to the 4 people that just mysteriously disappeared from the evacuation?
All right. Well, that rules out that exit strategy.
Honestly, I mean, if you guys want to do that, I think that might be your safest option. You seem to have a pretty solid plan. Like, we'll all feel pretty confident. Excuse me.
Bless
Man,
you.
Allergies.
Dog
are
bless
killing
you.
me.
So, riffing off of Red's plan,
Minus the grenade.
minus the grenade,
Why doesn't Crash Cart just mix up something bio with her extensive science background in toxicology?
That's true.
That's
There is no
my
actual
chemistry
grenade.
roll says, what about how easy it would be to make something look accidental with the cleaners?
There's also 2 other things that you can take into account. Is that there is only 1 guard. If all 4 of you are there, you may be assigned to the floor by yourselves. Because it's not really that hard to clean things. And they already make something that you don't have to whip up. You can just buy a narco-jet patch. And all of a sudden, Troll's going sleep, take the narco-jet patch with you. He just fell asleep again. You guys must have finished up and left.
Or, I could also just talk to him.
That's...
Maybe convince him that we're supposed to be here and he should mind his own business. Sometimes I say things and sometimes people listen.
So
That's
yeah,
also-
I mean, if you guys are trying to stealthily get in someplace, get data from a barely secured facility. Honestly, a group of 4 Shadowrunners, you guys could do that in a couple minutes and get out. Nobody would even know that you were there. You just did your job, got in, got out, didn't show up for work the next day. Poof.
Plus, they only come in, you said, every other day, so
Every
it
other day.
wouldn't even matter. They wouldn't come in the next day.
Exactly.
So, tomorrow, so I think tonight we should put some fake names into a what's it called? Database for janitorial things, inform some other people that they have the day off tomorrow.
And I could go on.
And get some disguises.
Well, my contact, this guy,
Red, is your contact Kyrie?
Let me see. I want to say yes. Yes.
Guy now has... Oh, no,
Because Kyrie can get us cool things like burner sins, so that I can use those to put them into the database, and we don't have to use our own.
Well, Red, would you like to reuse that role that you had earlier?
Yes,
Well-
yes, I would.
Okay. So if you call her and you talk to her about what you're trying to do, not yet, what you're trying to do, then he will, she'll pop back and be like, janitorial? This particular place? They don't even check the fucking sins before they hire them. I swear they got more illegals working for them than the NAN has citizens. Like, you guys could honestly just tell them you're freaking Abraham Lincoln from the pre-revolutionary times, and they'd believe you in a heartbeat. They wouldn't even check. The only thing I gotta get you is uniforms, and I can get you that for 100 new yen. I can have that to you by tomorrow.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Need
like a
badges? I
plan.
can throw badges in for free.
Sure.
Alright, I mean, next time call me for something a little bit more challenging. I'm not going to turn down Nuyen, but Jesus, what do you take me for?
Alright. Now, is that 100 new yen each or total?
Each.
Okay.
More expensive than the actual things would cost, but getting them in an illegal manner will cost you.
So all four of us are getting disguised as janitors. So
Well, it's up to you guys. Are you?
Sounds like the easiest plan. If something goes wrong, at least we're all together.
Exactly.
Alright.
And we don't really need to worry about having backup outside. I can probably take care of that.
There you go.
Alright, and if worse comes to worse, we jump out the window.
Alright, so you guys are going to scatter to your various sleep abodes.
Mhm.
Is
Yep.
there anything else that you would like to discover from your trip here?
Not at the moment that I can think of.
I would like to do one more thing before we scatter.
Mhm.
And assist somebody in a perception check to see if Bast and I got followed.
Sure, since I'm involved in that.
Because we know that Red and, Jesus Christ, why did I even assist anybody?
Do you even need me? Throw an extra 3 in there if you really want to.
Yeah, throw an extra 3. Why not? What's your mental limit?
My mental...
Hi. Hi. It's a Decker.
12.
12. Okay, just checking. People forget it sometimes in the face of high rolls, so... Alright, so yeah, just throw an extra 3 dice just to see if you get it.
I'll laugh.
Alright, so you get an extra success. So 7 successes. You... Alright, so you yourselves were not followed, but you do recognize the AmeriCard down the street. At least you think you do. You're pretty sure.
Okay,
You think it might be a different color, but that dent, you don't really think they can do anything about that.
I kind of thought that might be the case. So, which one of you folks is stealthy?
Stealthy. Are we in an
I got
urban
11 in
environment?
sneaking.
We are.
I have 11. I can roll. At
Okay.
urban.
Was there anybody in the car?
Most of the cars in this day and age would be tinted to allow for
Okay.
heads-up displays.
Okay, so we can't tell. Alright, well, would one of you find more athletic people be so kind as to try to attempt to attach this stealth tag here to that car?
I'll do
Good
it.
thinking. Good thinking. That way we can track them.
Let me see what I can do. Alright.
Okay, sneak.
I rolled some things.
Okay.
At this point, me and Wichita can do it.
Yeah, so at that point, you guys don't even, like, make a noise as the door shuts behind you. You very quickly blend into the shadows, and you make it about halfway up the block. Can you roll me another stealth check, please?
2 people sneaking towards the car.
Jesus. Please be more consistent in your rolls. That'd be fantastic.
I'm consistent.
Yeah, you're very consistent. All right, so you guys continue sneaking. There are just a plethora of hiding spots as you move up. Like, you don't even think you've touched any of the street lights the whole block that you've been there. You only got just a little bit farther to go, and you'll be able to slap one of them stickers on there and figure out where they're going. So if you please roll me one more time.
The stealth tag looks like a sticker of a waffle. A crying waffle.
All right. So, Wichita, you get within a hair's breadth of being able to put the sticker on. I'm sorry, to put the stealth tag on there. Like, you are currently at the lead car right next to it. You're very casually sliding your hand up slow, and you hear something get kicked. And all of a sudden, a car alarm goes off.
Oh.
And as you turn around and realize that Bast has accidentally tripped on one of the curbs and nudged the car too hard. All of a sudden, you almost hear the person inside the car flip around toward the car. You hear it get thrown in gear, and the tire starts squealing. And it flies off into the night.
No way I could try to throw that tag on there?
Please, by all means.
Okay, let's see. Throw. Is it... Let's see. Hold on. I think I got throwing. I guess I'll use my throwing weapon.
Oh, they started the car. Oh, I guess I gotta give up now.
That's what the stealth tag looks like.
Crying breakfast, friends. I love it.
I've been watching too much cartoons lately.
Well, to be fair.
Yikes.
Alright, so that's going
Can
to...
I can't assist because I'm too far away, right?
Correct. And you currently have your elbow inside of a car. Alright, so as you wheel back to throw...
You guys
I'm
know
gonna
that
edge this.
edge is a thing.
Yes, I will use
Thank
edge.
you. I wasn't going to say anything, but...
So... Let's see.
In fact, I probably would, just as an FYI for later, Bast, I probably would have edged the stealth roll.
Nah, this is more fun.
Oh, it's more
I didn't know
fun,
that.
but...
I thought I had to do it before.
Nope. You can either do it before, and you get exploding dice off of the whole roll, or you roll it after, just for extra dice.
Oh, well, can I still do that? Is it too late?
It's a little too late now. But that is, yeah, for next time. That's, you and I will cover that afterward, all the things you can do with Edge.
Okay.
But just so you know.
So I got 5 off of that.
So, whoa, 5 off of the... You have 7 Edge?
Oh, wait, no, I got 4 edge. I'm sorry.
I'm like, what the heck, man?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you accidentally rolled exploding.
Yep, you also rolled exploding as well.
So just roll 7 normal.
Well, no. Roll 4. Because that's your Edge statistic. You're adding it onto the end of the roll.
Well, I
4
think he's-
exploding or 7 normal to reroll failures.
Right.
I think this one's a reroll failures kind of thing.
Yeah, this
That's
would be
what I
a
was-
reroll failures. Alright, so that's what you were going for. Okay. Yeah, you accidentally rolled exploding, but I don't think any of them rolled exploding. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He
5, 6,
did,
7, 8.
because
Yeah.
it was a 6.
Alright. Well, we'll just add those in. You do manage to successfully... So you wind back, you kind of flick your wrist as though you're skipping a stone, and you watch the stealth tag fly up in the air. And at a point where the car itself is kind of flipping its back end around to make it into an alley, you catch it on the back fender just before it disappears.
Yay!
Nice
Alright.
throw.
Thank you.
She's gonna like golf clap. So she's like half on a car.
I'm gonna leave my face print on a car.
Pretty much.
Okay, so you guys managed to get back into the cars. Like I said, you want to scatter for the moment?
Yes.
Yeah, scatter would be a good idea.
Okay.
Yep.
And we know what we're gonna do. Oh, sorry.
No, please go ahead.
Well, no, I was just saying, for the most part, I mean, we know what we're going to be doing for the next day, so I just didn't know if there's anything else we actually needed to discuss prior to...
Well, you guys got your DNI as well, so any
Yeah.
conversation can continue through the mental
And
link.
we need Crash Cart to get our names into the system.
But I can do that from the comfort of my own home.
Wait, didn't
Or we-
our contacts say that we don't even have to because the cleaning company is so lax? You could just walk up and say my name is John Smith, and just say
on
okay.
the safe side, though.
We need names. We need the names on our name tags in the system.
Right.
Maybe.
That's what I meant. The hiring process itself, they won't check your sins or nothing, but it's
Yes.
still a hiring process.
And
Okay.
More importantly, we need to tell 4 random people that they have the day off tomorrow.
Or that they're going to another building. Basically, the two things what I need to do is get names in their database and...
Names out of their database.
Well, not even out of their database, and onto the roster for this building.
Yes.
Correct. Which, if you want to go ahead and make me a roll for that. We'll just roll the whole thing, because as you start exploring them a little bit, their security sucks. They cannot afford anything good. Like, this is one of the easiest things you've done in a long time.
Still pays to be thorough.
Yep.
So, what do you want from me on this? Do you want the hacking? Do
Hack
you
on the
want
fly.
Alright.
Assume that you have, especially since you're taking time to do it, I'll just assume that you get marks. You're being cautious. You're doing it carefully. I'm not even going to make you roll what pretty much is a sure thing.
Okay, so this is a host, so that applies, yes?
Correct. Okay, so after this little part resolves, we're going to take like a 10-minute break. That way we can all go take bio, because I'm sure people got to pee by now. Okay, so 7 successes to do Decker shit. And Decker shit, you do, my friend. You not only have successfully gotten all of your names in the roster, you've also switched it around, and you've made Bass the team lead for that floor. Despite only having 2 weeks of experience in the job, she's been a pretty quick riser. You say on a managerial note that the one person that you saw who had a managerial role had put on her profile. You also make Shepard a little bit of a questionable subject, but you don't really go too far into it, just to make it a little believable. But you've pretty much secured yourself sole access to that floor by the next day.
And I didn't even have to use Edge.
Well, you rolled 7 successes, like, on something that you can assume that you have marks on.
I know.
And again, this host is dreadful. Like, it's so bad from the ones that you've seen. But then again, nobody cares about the fucking janitors, so why are they going to put money toward it, you know?
Well, basically, it's so bad that I'm going to have to come back in after we do this job and leave a note in their employee file that says, upgrade your shit.
Pretty much. Or just wipe all trace, that way you can never be associated with even touching such a bad security system again. That you had to, like, reduce yourself to even, like, piddle-paddle inside of it, you know? Like, I don't want anybody to ever know. My reputation will be ruined.
You could have handed me the deck and let me hack.
Yeah, at that point, pretty much. I mean, you probably could have walked in and be like, hey, put these guys in the manifest, and they'd be like, okay. Yeah, that's how dreadful it is. Okay, so with that, I'm going to say that everybody gets a good night's sleep, and we'll wake up tomorrow refreshed and renewed. You can do whatever prepping you need to do, but we're going to take a 10-minute break. That way I can go pee.
All right.
All right,
See y'all in 2.
up my computer and the outlet by your computer so I can actually talk through my mic. So otherwise it's going to get reverb.
Alright, we're just waiting on Beverly. Got myself a nice thing of Mike's hard cranberry.
So what?
Help me deal with you guys, jeez.
Oh my god!
Just kidding, you guys have been really good so far. Maybe a little too paranoid, but at the same token, this is Shadowrun. I should always expect paranoia.
If you're not paranoid, you should be concerned.
How am I
You
doing?
brought the wrong
so
character
bad.
if you didn't want concern about paranoia from me.
No, it's fine. I mean, you're doing a fantastic amount of good job on the footwork.
I mean, if you brought Ryote, she'd have just basically walked into this place. Wouldn't have given a shit.
Yep.
But that's not Crash Cart.
There's a guy.
So I was informed earlier that Image Link does not actually take pictures.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't.
It lets you display visual information in your field of vision. So I rule it did in this case, though. But if there is another run with Moa in the near future, may not be. That will not be the case.
Oh, that's okay.
It just sounded good. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Why not? You guys have something to go off of now. Instead of just stalling you. No, you know nothing. Which is not much further than what you know now about her. How am I doing by on the off chance here?
I think you're making it interesting. That, you know, there's enough bits and pieces that it's like, well, this could be bad, this could be good. Not really enough information to go on, so it's better to be cautious a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So far, so good. I mean, I'm having fun.
Good. I'm glad. That was my biggest
You're
concern.
doing
It's like
terrible.
here's the idea. I really hope they like it.
You're doing so bad.
I'm terrible.
You're terrible.
I'll just remember if I go on a run with you the next time as Crash Cart that I need to stick Fly Spy in my pocket.
Right. A Fly Spy or get contact lenses with a camera in it.
Well, it's mostly I've got the Fly Spy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well use it.
Oh, there you go. Right. Just send it in the building and have it go up to the ceiling and just chill.
Yeah, just hide in the pocket, and then when I get into the room I'm in, flies out and lands on the ceiling.
Oh man. Red, you okay? I'm including you enough?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
I'm fine.
Excellent. I like to try to give everybody their little moment in time. Because I know that's what I like when I play. It's somebody like, if one person just tanks the whole run, it makes it like, yeah, you get paid, but it's not much fun for everybody else.
Very true.
And sorry, I'm not really doing much. I'm still trying to get a handle on Bass, and she's more combat oriented than anything.
Oh, I've been there. I had a run on Ryote the other day that basically what I ended up doing was driving. Because nobody could drive worth a damn.
Oh man, I was in a run like that back on the hub. When I was playing Loader, my rigger. We had for some strange reason, the Johnson brought Pink, another rigger, along. Was he rigger? He may have been a face. But he was a pink mohawk to the point where he wore a pink mohawk and a pink suit and a pink van and a pink grenade launcher, which he brought on the mission, which we were trying to go into a high-ranking Yakuza member's house, his personal house. And he's like, well, I could just drive by with a grenade launcher, and you would hear 3 people at the exact same time go, no, it is not the time for that. We all don't want to die. Because it was in Bellevue, too, so, like, instant reaction times were very plausible from KE.
Oh, yeah. Ryota is a very pink mohawk character, and she was basically stuck driving because we were in a AAA zone trying to extract a high school girl from a elite academy so that we could get the wrongly placed Cortex bomb out of her head.
Oh dear. Somebody fucked up a Cortex bomb.
The premise of the run was that Johnson was hiring us to get rid of the evidence of the last runner team he hired, who he hired them to put the Cortex bomb into another girl who looked like her. And literally, it was an interesting run because Ryota, the 2-logic, shoot everything character, was the only one coming up with decent ideas. Because I was finally like, after like 40 minutes of talking about stuff, it's like, I can't, you're missing these blatantly obvious things.
Hey, I'm back.
Let you miss them.
Yeah, you can't just let it slide and let your character die because of it.
What?
Oh, we're talking about past runs. So DB, how you liking it so far?
I'm having a lot of fun.
Cool. All right, I'm really glad. I was very concerned there that it wasn't challenging enough for you guys. Okay. All right, so are we all ready? Everybody ready to go?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you guys do manage to get a good night's sleep. You have pretty much
Crash Cart doesn't.
Crash Cart. Okay.
Insomnia is a thing, but she does manage to sleep enough because she only has basic.
Okay. She gets a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. Okay. So you guys wake up the next day, whatever time you feel is appropriate for being out until maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. By the time you guys got home, what would you guys like to do to prep today? You do, from your information crash from last night, you do manage to get the heads up that you are expected to be there at around 8 o'clock at night.
I'm probably going to pick up the uniforms or disguises from...
Okay. So you managed to get to it's Kayune? Kyrie. Okay. You managed to get the jumpsuits. They all are pretty close to your approximate sizes. Then again, nobody expects janitors' outfits to fit perfectly. You get the name tags as well. However, what you don't get are skills to use the equipment of janitorial work. So that may be something that you'll have to learn on the fly.
Hey, you can act like you have any skill if you use con. It's just like in D&D. Do you know survival? No, but I know deception.
I can make them think I know it.
Exactly.
Alright.
So, I'm going to quickly try and disguise myself before the jumpsuit. Like, try and make make my face look like someone else's face. I don't have a disguise kit or anything like that, so I can't really make it beforehand and apply it to get the bonus things. But thankfully, I am rolling like a beast today.
Well, we could meet up, and I have a disguise kit, and I definitely have the logic to get the full bonus on it so that you can apply them.
I like that idea.
That works for me.
That is a good idea. But I also just rolled really well, so I'm gonna stick with that while everyone else gets better disguise. I'm gonna stick with that.
Well, technically, since we've decided that, you could just chuck 4 more dice.
Nah.
That'll work.
Nah.
So you're all just kind of mildly messing up your faces?
Yeah.
I think that Bass might have to tone down the hair.
Yeah.
Because her hair is, when I say blue, like sky blue.
Yeah, I see it in the background.
Yeah.
She
Well,
will
Shepard's
cry
also
tears of sadness that she has to dye her hair again.
Shepard's also got some pretty messy hair. It's just normally black, but it's like Harry Potter hair that's like from the books, very, very messy and all over the place. But for today, he will style it into you know what? He'll put it in a mullet today. It's a disguise. He doesn't normally have a mullet, but today he does.
Are you really going to disguise yourself as Joe Dirt?
I am pretending to be a janitor.
Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So, okay, if you want to, you can make quick rolls on everybody else's faces if you guys want to meet up to do that while you're getting prepped.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I think during the day she's gonna dye her hair red.
Okay.
Because she loves the crazy colors.
Felicia gonna get her hair done, dude?
Yup. Gonna be so purty.
Okay. What else would you guys like to do?
I'm going to go to the local supermarket and pick up some cleaning supplies.
Why?
I think they would provide you the cleaning supplies.
Oh.
Yeah. Isn't the company?
It is a janitorial company.
Oh, true. I didn't think of that. You're right. Let's see. There must be something we're forgetting.
I'm not thinking of much other than, there is one other thing I need to do. I need to find my stealth tag.
Yeah, let's track and see where these guys are.
Okay,
Wait,
so...
That's an out-of-character question.
Sure, out of character question away.
Okay, were there any metal detectors? Like, so she can actually bring, like, a knife?
Not that you know of. Do you think you're gonna need it?
She likes to be overly prepared.
You can always get like a ceramic kitchen knife. Probably won't be like a combat knife, but it's a knife.
That's true.
Mhm.
Touche. She would probably have it too, which is the scary part.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So, through the silence of you guys, I assume that you are ready to infiltrate. So, we're going to go ahead.
I did say I would like to check on my stealth tag.
My apologies. Go ahead. So, you kind of tag into it, and you notice it's not there. It has been feeding you information, but from what you get from it, it got to a location, and somewhere last night while you were flipping and flopping and trying to sleep, it buzzed out.
Got erased. What was its last known location?
Its last known location was somewhere in Bellevue.
Somewhere in
You
Bellevue.
kind of overlap it with a map, and it looks like a garage of some type.
And what other locations did it go to before it buzzed out? Was it just driving around, or...?
It pretty much just took off. Like, there were some, what looks like almost evasion, from what you can tell, because it wouldn't make sense to go the way they did. Like, a couple different corkscrews, 3 lefts make a right type stuff. And
for them to be getting into any particular place. So it looks like they were trying to either lose somebody or think they lost somebody and then went to go park.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna DNI the rest of the team that I lost my stealth tag.
Bummer.
And say that we'll need to be on the watch, but I doubt they're probably going to bring that car again.
Might be a black SUV or an SUV vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I saw.
Or an Americar with a dent, apparently. Okay. So, with all of this, would you guys like to continue?
I would like to continue. Everyone else do the thing with the disguises?
Yep, so if you're going to roll, I'm just going to assume a 5 for everybody. Again, you're taking time to do it. And your roll was actually pretty good, so I don't think many people are going to get above that. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, so you guys walk with your messed up faces and hair.
My mullet.
And you report to the janitorial service, which is simply known as Cleaning Services United. Not the most clever name for not the most clever organization. However, you guys do manage to get into the van. They ship all 8 of you out, you and 4 others. Mostly humans. I think there's like one dwarf that gets in with you guys. All with the same green jumpsuits. They have all of their equipment in the van, vacuums, stuff like that. It's pretty straightforward what you go in to do. They don't question you. There's a nice lead tag on Bastard's uniform. Something that your forger managed to get secured for you guys. And you're put on location. You guys are immediately set on floor 3. The other 2 guys are split between 5 and 4 because there aren't a lot of cleaning surfaces. It's a lot of just file space, like physical paper files. So they just got to go in and dust and sweep quick, so they don't need more. But this office requires 4 people to hit all at the same time. So you get there, everybody unloads, you go in, the front guard does a not even look at you sweep. He does the non-physical eyeball check, deems you all okay, you all go up, and you end up in here. Let me go ahead and put your tokens out.
Can I do a perception check just to see what other security measurements or anything that might be in the actual room itself now that we're on the floor?
Can you all hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. You're going to have to repeat that one more time for me, though. Can you what?
No, I was going to do a perception check because now that we're actually on the floor, we didn't actually know we know the layout, but we didn't know how actually accurate the layout actually is. So to kind of see what security measures are in place, because the last thing Bass wants is her based on anything related to Ares.
Okay.
Like, you don't see this. No
Right.
Michael Cena hand.
Right. No Michael Cena hand.
Or John Cena, whatever.
Michael Cena?
I'm making up names.
Mike Sarah.
Yeah, I mixed it all in my head. I'm sorry.
Hey, there's
I
new
just-
I imagine
there's a
this
new
really
mafia boss.
skinny dude with like a mop of red hair in the middle of the arena, just with this shocked look on his face of, "Oh God, I'm going to die."
Hey guys, there's a new mafia boss, and his name is Don Cena.
His name is Don Cena. Oh man, I love that. I don't know why. I'm gonna use that now. At least that, or if I'm not, you'd better.
Oh yes.
Okay, so you guys walk up. As far as you can tell, there is nothing different so far. If you want to make me a perception check to see if anything is different.
So, just an FYI, I would have had my car follow us, while changing color. So it's not the same color as either of the times last night.
Oh wait, I should probably actually do the perception check. Oh, dude.
Might as well.
Having eyes is nice.
Well, I'm assisting someone.
All right, so 4. I will say that everybody kind of rolls up as a group. You guys, at least from what you can see, there is nothing else deviating. The reception area is completely empty. The troll does walk up to you guys. Give me a second. I should have a token for him.
Wait, which floor is this?
3rd, I
Like
believe.
D floor?
Right?
3rd floor. You guys are
Okay.
on the 3rd floor. Alright, so Ivan walks up to you guys and gives you kind of a once-over. You're different from the regular guys. Why is that same as my Sway voice? That's not okay.
All trolls sound the same.
Right? use different than normal.
I don't know, man.
He's an immigrant. Shut up.
I don't know, man. They told us to do the cleaning here, and we're
Wait.
doing the cleaning here. You know, that's
Can I
what
roll
boss
fast
says.
talk?
You want to assist your fair face in a fast talk?
Yes, because I have 11.
He has a. How much do you have in fast talk?
Does
Or
first
con.
impression apply?
Huh?
Does first impression apply?
I would say so, yes, because it is your first impression.
Then I would have 16 for fast talk.
So, yep, you would assist. Roll your 11, and whatever you get, will bounce over to him.
Okay. I don't know why I have such face qualities and my character doesn't make sense.
It's useful to have.
Oh, hot
Ta-da!
damn!
Here you go.
Thanks.
Oh, wow.
I can keep 6 of those.
I helped.
Yeah.
9 successes. Okay, and that would be against his... if he's suspicious of you all.
I basically say, yeah, just boss told me to clean here today, so I clean here today. You know how it is. Ain't that right, Ain't that right, boss lady?
You know it. We go where they tell us to go. It's money.
I knows of same. Go ahead. I will watch.
All right.
He proceeds
All right.
to go back onto his couch where he was last time.
All right. Let's start cleaning and stuff. Hey,
At
you.
this point, oh sorry.
Hey, Cynthia. I looked to Crash Cart. Just saying the first name pops in my head. Go. Let's do the other room. You do this room, right? And I'm going to, I can't control my token.
Hold on. Yep, that was my fault.
Yep.
Give me a sec.
No, it's fine. I'm going to start walking towards the room where, to the room with the, that we're supposed to go. And I will, start mopping. The only thing I know is there a carpet or is it like...
It's carpet.
Carpet. I will not start mopping. I will start
You want the wet
Vacuuming?
backs?
vacuuming. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for.
Alright, so you do only have one vacuum. You would be using it.
So is the entire floor carpeted?
Yes.
Well, then the rest of us can just be like
There you go,
cleaning
guys.
walls, or is that like a bathroom? To
Yes.
go back to?
There is a bathroom.
Then one of us can pretend we're cleaning the bathroom, and that could be like our escape.
Yep. Okay.
Alright. So I'm going
Great.
to So I'm going to quickly say, alright guys, you know how to do this. I'm going to do leadership on actually I will assist Bast in doing leadership on because I think Bast's actually better at leadership than I am.
15.
I will assist Bast at doing leadership on us for pretending to be sweeping or cleaning. I'm not wearing my suit, and I'm not wearing a suit, and I'm not this is not the first time Bast has met me, so
those ones.
Alright, you get 2 more.
Okay.
All right. Go clean. Okay. Yep. So you guys successfully managed to kind of signal to each other who should really be going where, without like alerting Ivan that you really don't know what the hell you're doing. So you two go up wherever the other two would like to go. You're more than welcome. So at this point, as Shepard and Crashcard both walk into the label on it is Executive Office, and it belongs to an Evan Smith. However, Evan is not here. He happens to look like a pig, though. There are papers all over his desk. There are spare tablets. I should say, like the not paper, but like the transparent plastic that can come up.
E-paper?
E-paper, thank you. It looks like he's got a small table over here that has some drawers on it. What really catches your interest, though, is the door right here, which happens to be closed. There's also a small set of conferencing software here that would allow somebody to sit and view other people at the same time they're for like virtual conferences. Bast, what you see over here is what looks like some sort of assistant office. As you walk in, it looks like the title reads Head Administrator. Almost the exact same thing, except all of the e-paper is filed up nicely. There is no computer, what looks like to be a computer. Most likely they just have a virtual heads-up display that they work off their comm link with. And again, more workspace, file cabinets, all that good stuff. Wichita, are you staying close to the receptionist desk?
I just kind of try to stare out the window, see if I see anything suspicious that might drive by the building or anything like that.
Sure.
You can wash the windows. Wash the windows.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you rolled it before.
I haven't, but I could do that.
Sure. Roll me that perception.
Alright. So I quickly got to its on perception to look for cameras in the room I'm in. Do I see any?
Cameras? No.
Okay.
Can I do a similar check?
Yes, go ahead. Alright, so Crash Cart, you do look outside, and there aren't a lot of cars here. It looks like everybody kind of took off.
I'm looking out the windows, so...
Right. That's what I'm describing to you. You're looking down onto the street.
You said Crash Cart. It was Fred that was looking out the windows.
I guess I was looking at Crash Cart. My apologies.
Basically the same person.
Yeah.
So, Wichita, you're looking out the windows, and there's not a lot of cars. There's only like 1 or 2.
Okay.
Which is significantly different than yesterday.
Yesterday had how many?
Yesterday, there were quite a few cars.
Huh.
Today, there's only 2. At least within your vision. You can only see, like, maybe this block and part of the next.
Do those cars look like an SUV or a Americar?
No, they don't. One looks like a crappy tuner. The other looks like some other nondescript Americar clone. Trying to think of like a GMC. Just a GMC road car.
Well, I'm going to at least let the other people know I only see 2 cars in the parking lot. That's a lot less than what was there yesterday. And I'm just going to keep my eyes on them a little bit
Okay.
longer.
Alright, what would the rest of you like to do? You don't see any cameras in your area either, Bast.
Okay.
So, just to be on the safe side, and since I did say I wanted to have my car follow me, I am going to have a fly spy watching outside as well.
Okay, so you kind of release your fly spy out. Alright, so at that point, any perception checks that Wichita would make, you would roll assistance on with your fly spy sensors.
Yep.
Okay. Well, street, not parking lot. Did I say parking lot?
Yeah.
My apologies.
That's fine.
Gotta police my language.
So this door in here, is it locked?
Are you gonna try it?
Well,
Wait. I'm gonna go to it, look very closely at, try and see if the door will explode if I try opening it.
You want to roll a check for me?
Sure.
I was basically just asking, like, basic visual perception on it. Does it have a keypad on it? Does it look like it locks at all?
It does have a keypad on it. I assume that you want to sit back and watch Shepard do his movie Trid impression, though.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm going to let him do that. Head kind of roll my eyes behind his head.
Shepard, you are like 12% sure that this door is going to explode. But only like 12.
Okay. The odds are in your favor, Chummer. Go ahead.
SS? What is that?
Oh, that's SS.
Stolen Souls?
Stolen Souls, probably, yeah.
Well, shit.
What?
She's looking up some of her abilities. Maybe you can ask these guys. You know, the knowledgeable ones that you're running
Do you guys know what Mimic does?
Mimic?
Yeah, I forgot.
You're talking about Mimic as in the adaptability?
Yeah, the adaptability.
Do you have Stolen Souls?
No, I don't. I
Oh.
haven't looked at it. At least I'm
Basically, what Mimic does is it allows you to copy someone else's voice.
Okay. Is it only their voice, or is it like...
I believe it is. Let me go look it up really quick, because it's not one I actually have.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Well, no. I mean, it's not an ability I have on any of my characters, so I don't know it that well. What's the page number on it?
191.
Because I can... Alright. Mimic. Mimic allows an adept to be able to mystically copy fingerprints, palm prints, retinal prints, and temporarily imprint those patterns on their own body. So I was completely wrong. For each level of Mimic, the character can receive 1 die to use to fool a print scanner. The adept must spend 1 minute in physical contact with the target, with each minute increasing the quality of the copy. The highest copy that can be produced of these prints is rating 6, which requires 6 minutes of contact. Lasts for magic rating minutes before it reverts back.
Good to know. Okay. Not applicable right now, but I thought I could do something with it.
Okay. So, from what you see on the keypad, it is one of the old-style keypads. It's not matrix activated. It's not even hooked up to any network. It's you punch the keys in, and it determines whether or not it should lock itself or unlock itself. Kind of like the ones we have now.
Kind of guessed. So here's the question for the rest of my team, which probably would have been a good idea to ask beforehand, but we'll have to make do with what we're doing. Anybody have any lockpicking skills? Or lockpicking sets?
Or hardware.
I do.
Well, I have hardware, but...
I have lockpick set.
I have an auto picker.
I don't think an auto picker's really set up for it.
Nah, it's not really. It's more I'm going to need some tools to open the damn thing up so that I can...
Well, we've got screwdriver and stuff with the janitorial stuff, right? Right? Probably not. That's stretching.
Well, no, I actually have a lockpick set.
Oh. That works.
Well, there's no key. It's just a key, like a key pad.
Oh, god damn it. This is when my power would have come in handy.
I think this is more using the lockpick set, like, not so much the lockpicks, but sort of the included peripherals like screwdriver and stuff to remove the case to fiddle around with the insides.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Quick question. I got forensics knowledge. Could I just by chance maybe dust for fingerprints to see what keys were pressed?
Do you have dusting materials?
Nope, I do not. So.
However, you do know forensics. If you want to, you can go ahead and... Or what other knowledge skills do you have besides forensics? But along the same lines.
That's about it. Let's see. I have cooking, corporate culture, criminal law,
Do
forensics.
corporate culture for me. Does anybody have do corporations, wage slave tactics, things like that?
All right.
Wage slave tactics.
Oh no, I have a small unit tactics.
Yeah, not quite.
I have 6 ranks in corporate jargon.
That'll work.
Really?
Roll it at a -1. Because it's not quite, but maybe close. 1 success, corporate culture. Nope, not quite. You're trying to think about it, and it's just nothing's coming to you. To stretch the meanings of words. Yeah, that would be about it.
I've got edge to spend. I'll edge that.
Okay. Now, when you say edge, are you getting the exploding dice or rerolling failures?
Rerolling failure. Actually, I'll do the exploding because it's 1 less die, and these are now exploding.
Okay. Just do the edge roll then
Yeah.
beforehand.
No.
Okay.
Oh well.
So I'll say that Shepard, at Wichita, you start trying to think out loud through the DNI, what are different ways that we can use to try to get in here. And as Bast, you start preparing your lockpicking set, because I'll say that's pretty easy to get in somewhere. You're up here with these guys. You're getting ready to start cracking it open, and you overhear the DNI stream. And everybody's just kind of talking, trying to be all right, well, how do we figure it out? Well, maybe we can dust for prints. Well, shit, we don't have anything to dust for prints with. And as you keep going, Shepard, you start piecing some things together, and you're like, wait a minute. I helped out a couple people doing IT work, and they kept, passwords and shit near their computer normally. Some really stupid people. Usually executives.
And judging by this executive's desk, he ain't exactly, well, he isn't here based on talent, I can tell you that.
Synergy and productivity. So maybe it's possible that the password is on the desk.
I'm gonna just quickly go over to the desk, put on my rubber janitorial gloves, and start flipping through the papers.
Okay. Make me a...
Perception searching?
Perception
Specialize in searching?
Yep.
Yes. I'm glad I picked up the specialty.
Can I assist?
Certainly, yeah, you
Perception?
can. Oh,
I don't
yeah.
have search, but...
That's fine. Just use perception. I mean, if you all want to start crowding around his desk and tossing papers, you're more than welcome to.
Sure, why not?
There you go.
Yay,
Okay.
I roll 3 more.
Alright, so you all start pulling through his stuff. There we go. Oh, goodness. You guys could have just done it by yourself. Alright, so everybody's tossing papers around on the work shelf and stuff like that. And finally, you guys just aren't seeing anything. You just can't find anything. And all of a sudden, Shepard's just kind of thumps the desk real quick. And as he sees one of the stack of papers jump, he sees a small, Post-it note underneath one of the books. And he lifts it up, and there is a 4-digit password that's sitting on the desk.
All right, so I'm gonna take the code, go over to the keypad and type it in 1, 1, 1, 1.
Sick TF2 reference, bro.
Yeah.
And it does, in fact, open to that.
So, maybe the rest of us should go back to what we were doing before Ivan gets a little suspicious?
Okay. What'd you say?
Well, no, I was just could do a perception check to see if it trips anything, or to see if...
That would require a matrix check. Well, actually, no, because there's no... Yes, you can do a perception check to see if there's any physical wires or anything like that to show that it's opening. Okay. So you take a quick look between the door handle itself and where it kind of locks in place, and you don't see any type of pressure sensors. You don't see any type of wires, nothing like that would indicate there would be any alarm triggers for this specific door opening. However, Crash Cart, when you look inside, you do notice that in its entirety there is a node sitting right there with the giant label on it that says security. And directly next to it, there's another node with a label on it that says network.
Fun times.
Did we need to go into the security node or the network node?
You needed to go into the network node to pick that up.
I'm assuming there is a UDP on this thing?
I'm sorry, a UDP?
Universal Data Port.
Correct.
Alright.
You're
Well,
not
then
cavemen, come on.
I suppose it's time for me to get cracking then. So I'm gonna connect my deck to it. And let's start with a perception on this bad boy.
Okay, go ahead and roll that perception. While you're doing so, Bass, thank you for reminding me, I almost forgot. You do get a little jingle from your significant other. He's been kind of pulling his contact strings as much as he could back on that 6 roll that you made for information. And he said, actually, I think I dug up something from one of my contacts. I managed to figure out that this woman used to work at Visions. I don't know if that's something that you already knew. But she did used to work at Visions. She was an MCT liaison. And as of recent, she disappeared. However, apparently there was immense pressure on her for a previous scandal that went through Vision that her executive got picked up, and she might have been implicated in some of the embezzling. But not much happened past that. I honestly, anything after that, we're not sure exactly what happened. She stayed with the company. There was an investigation. As far as we can tell, the investigation didn't reveal anything. But then again, in this line of work, no news may need bad news. So, but that's pretty much all we got, was that she used to be under him until he got picked up. She was implicated, but cleared. Well, hey, you know how some things go, It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and sometimes that dog's got to eat some dong.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Okay, so 4 things to see the Matrix things. Okay. Well, you're already plugged directly in. However, you don't have any marks, so I'm assuming that's what you want to do, is get some marks on it?
I want to look at it first, see exactly what the heck I'm dealing with.
You're pretty much looking at a box.
Well, I mean, as far as in the Matrix, what's the rating on it? Things like that.
It's a low rating host. It's about a 3 or a 4.
Okay.
It's 4. It's a rating 4 host. Only because it seems like there is some sensitive information in there. However, if you could make fuck all of it, you could probably deserve to keep it. There's just mounds upon mounds upon mounds of paperwork. Literally when you're inside of the node itself looking in, it looks like a Mount Everest of fucking papers.
Interesting.
There's very little organization except a small little, what looks like a ski lodge off to the right at the very bottom of the hill. And that seems to be where most of the actual Vision stuff is. It's very charming. It looks like it's in Colorado somewhere.
Everest in Colorado. Interesting.
Right? Hey, nobody said the Matrix had to make sense.
Okay, so let's put some marks on this puppy.
Go ahead and roll it. Everybody else, roll for distraction. Make yourself look busy.
Okay.
Well, Wichita Red, would you like to make me another perception?
Yes, I would.
Certainly. Shepard, Bass, what would you guys like to be doing while he is currently invading the Paper Mountain?
I want to look busy.
Okay. Excuse me.
Is that part
Roll,
of it?
roll me small unit tactics. Because there are points in time that your leader told you to scrub the toilets. So you're recalling that time when you had to scrub toilets. To scrub toilets now. Never thinking that you would have to do this again. Shepard, what would you like to do?
I unfortunately can't keep all of those.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay, how many can you keep?
Enough that it doesn't really matter, I suppose, but...
Okay. Yeah, you got a mark on it. Jesus, dude.
I am going to pretend
I
cleaning.
do need to, something for Wichita. That's gonna be...
Actually, you know what room I'm going to clean? I'm going to clean the one that has the
TV?
the dude in it, because that's the only room he's going to be paying attention to.
Correct. Alright, so you get an extra 3, Wichita.
Alright. Oh, wow.
Alright, you made 4 originally?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're not... Nothing has moved. Nothing has come in. There's no change. I mean, there's been a couple cars that have come up and down the street, but other than that, nothing. Been pretty clear.
Still the same cars out there? Or did they...
Yeah, still the same cars.
Alright.
Okay, so... I have Mark.
Hold on one sec. I'm sorry. Shepard, you do con pretty well. You managed to start wiping off the display. The troll is a little bit aggravated that you're blocking his TV show, but otherwise doesn't seem to really care.
Sorry, Chummer, gotta do my job. You know how it is.
Just hurry.
Alright.
So small unit tactics, 4 on that. You attack that bathroom the way that Patton attacked fucking Pearl Harbor. Well, at least that's what you were last told. That shit is clean. If you had to reach down and clean it with your tongue, it could not be cleaner. Good distraction there. Alright, so you got... Okay, so only 1 mark is needed for a edit file action, which would be required to copy it.
Right.
Because she did give you the direct file extension for her keycards.
Yep. Okay, so let's throw some gratuitous dice at this. Jarvis is not being much help.
He really isn't this game.
Damn it, my paranoia is getting the better of me. So it's not going to be to copy the file yet.
Okay.
You need to search. We know it's encrypted, and we need to search for what's it called? Data bombs.
There are no data bombs. Good thought, though. I was wondering if we were going to.
Yeah, it was like I was going to do it after the mark, and then we got off on the distraction things, and I kind of forgot about it for a second, and then you kind of led me by the nose to the edit file. And then I was like, wait a minute!
If the GM's encouraging it, it can't possibly be a good thing. Okay. Yeah, no, it's completely clear as far as you can tell. And 9 successes, I think you can be pretty sure about that.
That was actually probably too many dice for that. Now, here's the real question. Can I copy it even though it's encrypted? Or do I have to decrypt it first?
As far as I know, you can copy an encrypted file. It's just nobody's going to be able to read it from the encryption.
I don't think you can copy an encrypted file. I think encryption stops copying.
Okay. Well, we'll run with that, because that does make sense, and that's something that always kind of irked me about that. So we will run that it has to be unencrypted.
Okay, so let's see. I need my sheet here.
So go ahead and roll that. And meanwhile,
I gotta figure out exactly what I am rolling.
Okay.
Crack file. Hack. Plus logic. Okay.
Yeah, crack file. That's going to be protection rating times dose.
That was the wrong...
Success is 21.
Yeah, because I forgot.
I think regardless of what you're going to throw at it, I think it may beat it.
Probably.
Aha, that's right. A protected file cannot be read, changed, deleted, or copied until its protection is broken.
There you go.
Right.
Thank you for double checking that. Okay. Yep. So go ahead and we'll say you go ahead and break that encryption. Meanwhile, Shepard, as your back is turned to him and you're cleaning the TV, you hear Ivan groan and stretch and slowly stand up, twisting his back, and start walking.
Where are you going, sir?
Patrol.
Why patrolling? It's just us.
Must make scope. Camera here. Must see I do.
Alright. I got you. Hold on just a second.
Why hold?
No.
Simply vacuum.
Sarge, hold on a second.
Oh, okay.
Because I am going to try and do something very illegal.
Very illegal.
Very illegal.
Alright.
So, remember how I said I'm not really a mage? But I do happen to have magic?
Oh no, please tell me any of that isn't mind magic.
One of those two spells is influence.
Okay.
And perhaps this, so, funny thing about Shepard, everything he knows about magic he knows from Trids. And in Trids, mind magic is just sort of a thing that the scary mages do. So
I can't argue with that logic, I really can't.
So, and Shepard did say that sometimes he says things and sometimes people listen. So, what he's going to say to Ivan is, I think you left something downstairs.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find the spell itself.
Influence, it places an idea into their head as if it were their own.
Okay. Influence, there we go.
This is basically going to be a quick buy crash cart some time sort of thing.
Okay.
So, the thing about detecting spells is detecting the spell is based off of the force. So if I do a low force spell, it's harder for people to know that I cast a spell.
Yeah.
However, the thing about mind magic in particular is that they get penalties to their resisting it based on the force. So it'll be easier for him to resist if I do a force 1 edged, but it'll be harder for him to notice.
Okay.
So, noticing is more important. Not noticing is more important for me. So I'm going to do that, if that is okay with you.
Sure.
Alright. This will be an edged roll. Alright. Alright. And he would resist with logic and willpower, with a dice roll penalty equal to the force, which is 1. Alright. Yeah.
So he looks at you. And he thinks about it. He thinks about it some more.
You left something vitally important downstairs.
And he taps his chin. He's like, I think I left badge Put your badge downstairs. Hold. Do not touch nothing. And proceeds to walk to the elevators, press it, and go downstairs. Even though his badge is bouncing against his chest.
Alright. Alright, awesome. So,
All that for what you could have just sat there and talked to him for like 10 seconds and that'd have been done.
yeah,
Because Matrix shit happens so fast.
yeah, that's not as cool.
So true. Not nearly as cool.
So,
I know, I'm just saying, it's hilarious that you did all of that.
So, I'm going to quickly roll a memory check to see if I remember to scrub my signature. Is that okay?
Sure.
Because this is not something I'm used to. Alright. Okay. So now I'm going to do actual scrubbing. Not just
Please, by
pretend
all
scrubbing.
means. Go ahead.
I'm going to do actual scrubbing, not just pretend scrubbing.
Yep. So you managed to scrub any indication that you had done anything. From a little force that you did. Alright, so with that, the file is encrypted and broken. Are you ready to unplug?
I do need to copy it still. I'm
Okay.
sure it's gonna be ridiculously easy.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case I crit glitch on it.
Delete.
Boop. Shit. What do you mean shit? Shit's not good. Don't say shit.
That is a crappy roll for that many dice.
Hey, a good roll is a roll that succeeds.
Pretty much. Yep. So yeah, you successfully managed to copy it over to the stick that was given to you to do so.
Okay.
Okay. How would you guys like to move forward? You have successfully redeemed and gotten your prize. Wichita, can you make me another perception check, please?
How clean is this place?
Hold on a second. Let me help you out there with my fly spy.
Awesome.
Oh, by the way, everyone who wants to can do a perception check to notice that I did magic. The threshold would be 5. This is including the guard.
I think that would be Bast. Bast, you would be in the best place to see if you perform magic.
Okay, so do
Oops.
9 to sense magic.
Right.
And I think I'm going to edge that too. 'Cause-
Okay.
Don't forget the 2 more that fly
Oh.
spy gives you.
Right.
But
So
yeah, you still probably want to edge it.
Yeah. Well, edge it and then just toss another 2 dice on top of it.
all
So
right.
Bass does not notice my... Oh, I forgot to resist rain. I'll probably be fine, but
Should be.
since I'm resisting 2, but...
I'm just going to re-roll failures. Is that okay? Can I do that?
Okay, I'm good.
Yep.
Okay. Congratulations, you successfully not died.
From 2 drain.
Alright, so you got 4 successes total?
Yeah.
Alright, so 4 successes, again, nothing has changed in the street.
All right. Not like.
Sound good?
Sounds good. Just out of curiosity, any way we could read the file now that we have it?
Yeah, it's unencrypted. So you just look through and it's literally just like keycard magnet strips that are valid in the system.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
Alright.
So you guys want to finish cleaning and get out?
Yeah, we should probably look like we did some cleaning.
Well, Bast made that fucking toilet look
The
fantastic.
bathrooms, they're amazing.
Oh,
She just walks out with a blank look on her face, and it looks like she actually retiled in there somehow.
It's like, I'm gonna do a quick look over and it's like, well, it doesn't look visibly dirty, so we can just call it a day and leave if we want right now.
All right. I would say.
Because the less time in this building, the better.
Agreed.
All
Agree.
right. That's perfectly fine with me. So you guys just want to jet?
Yes.
All right. So with that, you jet.
Woohoo!
Now,
Jet.
where would you like to go?
We're given the location of an ATM
A warehouse
warehouse.
that has an ATM in it. Yes.
All right. In the car, I think most of us are going to change into not janitorial jumpsuits.
Wait, before we leave, can I do a perception check to see if anything else has changed now that we're outside of the building?
Sure. If everybody wants to help out with that, you're more than welcome.
I will assist.
There's my assist. Or
Oh, I just rolled those out the assist.
I love how everybody's really running with these the superlatives on the end of the dice rolls.
I love them.
They're fun.
Okay, wait, so how I know how many I can take from Wichita?
It's the rank of your perception.
We need the rank.
So how many ranks you've actually put in perception?
The level of your skill.
Right.
The rating?
Yeah.
Or this one?
The rating.
Okay, so I can only take 4.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, that brings me to 4.
Okay. So you guys finish. All of the janitors are walking out because all of you remembered that none of you brought a car. You all rode in the van. You guys finish up the rest of the building, and you kind of look around, and you don't really see much else with your 4 successes. Okay, you just see the 2 cars that were there the whole time. And you get in the van and go home.
Alright.
It is 1 in the morning. Where would you guys like to go?
Let's go to that sketchy warehouse and get paid.
Well, before we do, let's not jump in. We have any way we can kind of check it out.
Sure.
I don't wanna...
Oh, yeah, where is this warehouse?
It is on the dock front in Everett.
Dock front and Everett. What kind of,
Security zone.
security zone are we looking at here?
You're looking at around a B. B high C.
Alright.
Okay,
it's
so,
docks. I mean,
Down by the
so,
decks.
let me do a thing.
you do a thing. By all means.
I am going to definitely do a thing. I am going to launch one of my rototrones
Okay.
and have it take a look around
Mm-hmm.
using E-War through its sensors. So since I'm doing this, I'm going to do it in VR. That should be that many dice.
So 4.
Damn it, I screwed up again.
It's alright, reroll if you need to.
It's just 2 more dice, but
We'll roll another 2.
Come on, lucky number 2.
Okay. Yep. So you got 2 extra failures. However, that does not push you into a glitch. So you should be... you're flying around. It looks like a normal warehouse. There seems to be some sort of dock access. Like, it almost flows right into the building. So small boats, with small amounts of storage units can just float right in. We're talking like speedboat to tugboat size. We're not talking like cargo ship. But they can just pull right in, unload anything they need to, and leave. It looks pretty run down from the outside, but then again, it looks exactly like all of the other warehouses around there. There's a few vans, a few cars, there's trash in the street, but other than that, you're not seeing really anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, well, just to be safe, since this is the last point where things can happen, I am going to launch the other roto-drone and have both of them run Overwatch while we go inside.
Okay. Can you roll me a perception check for them, please? Just kind of as a standing
Right.
perception.
So that'd be their dog brains.
Yep, since you wouldn't be overseeing them directly. Okay. So we'll say 3 perception for anything that's going on that may be suspicious, correct?
Yep.
And you're just going to put them in like a really long loop around the building type stuff?
The one with the sniper rifle, I'm going to have standing off a ways, covering our exit. The one with the Ares on it will be, kind of just floating around the building.
Okay. Alright, that's perfectly fine. So everybody kind of want to walk inside the building?
Yep.
After you get there? You're going to drive right up to it?
Yep.
Okay. Coom, coom. As you walk in, it is a large warehouse. Give me a sec to set everything up for you.
At this point, have we changed into our non-janitorial clothes?
Yes,
Or are we still...
I would assume yes.
Okay.
Yes, I would be switching into something a bit more robust.
Robust is a good word.
I'm back into my suit.
And I'm back into my gear.
I am in a different suit than the one I was wearing to begin with.
I'm not.
Toss you guys' tokens down here. Give me un momento.
And I probably have a ballistic mask perched on my head.
Okay.
I don't.
The paranoia of Shadowrunners. It's a great thing.
Yeah, Bass does, and she has her actual kind of combat-y jacket and pants and her ballistic mask.
Okay. Everybody hear that okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be wearing the sleeping tiger, the long coat, and the ballistic mask kind of put up on top of her head.
Well, I'll be wearing a ballistic mask, full body armor.
Don't you mean full body armor with the helmets? Because
Oh, yeah.
it would seem kind of silly to be wearing a ballistic mask instead of the rest of the FBA.
Alright. So you guys walk in to the large garage door that is open. There is a kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Like an actual wooden or a plas wooden desk workshop. Got all kinds of scrap parts. Looks like they've been left to rust for a while, but you do see some activity as of recent. Looks like just like a section was kind of cleared off and used recently. The rest of the warehouse, just long stacks filled with stuff. Some of it's rotted, some of it's not. Some of it looks more recent. You do see the kind of dock area off to the north here, where they can just kind of pull in and offload. There's a small fork truck. Oh, excuse me, there's a small fork truck like right here. All kinds of stuff. And from what you've been given, the ATM is over here. Let me draw it real quick. The ATM is right there.
I'm gonna start walking.
I am going to do one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm like the perception person.
Do it. What you looking for? Or I should say, what you doing?
I am doing a matrix perception of the area.
Okay.
I've got my taser at the ready.
Okay. As far as your matrix perception goes, you're not seeing a lot of activity. Normal stuff. Your car, some of the cars around you, all kind of displaying passive stuff. You're not really seeing anything jumping out at you. As far as perception, Bash, you see some old rundown security cameras, like just spotting kind of the corners. The roof's probably like 3 stories high. They look like they're just kind of general Overwatch cameras. You can't tell if they're active or not. Wichita, are you assisting Bash, or you kind of rolling your own perception?
I was assisting.
Okay. So yeah, I mean you'd pretty much get the same amount of information out of that. You can see the security cameras, but it looks like they haven't been even moved in years. There's a thick layer of dust on the top, stuff like that.
Okay. And she's gonna make sure just to move and not not get in view of the cameras, just in case. Because if it's the warehouse that she's sending us to, then it might. There's no telling what the camera feed or who it goes to.
Right. At least for the moment. Okay. Is that everybody?
It's good for me.
Okay.
I'm going to start cautiously walking towards the ATM.
You guys can just go to the ATM if you want. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's something pops out here. Ah!
Oh, that comes later.
Yeah.
That's right. Cautiously walking to the ATM, looking between the rows of the shelves and such. Then, Crash Card, can you hand me the stick?
Yep.
Thank you. I'm going to go up to the ATM and slot the stick.
So you walk up to the ATM, and it's one of the much older ones. You think it might be pre-crash, actually. Almost like one of ours. Like you can almost see the Wachovia label still on it. And the old ass LED screen kind of flickers on as you approach, and it says, "Thank you, runners. Please insert chip here." And you do so. It has a small loading bar that pings to completion. That all it says is "scanning contents confirmed," and as what's dispensing payment. And as it does so, the LED screen starts sliding downward. Does anybody have a hardware
Yep.
check that can make me real quick?
Yeah. Well, let me do some things.
Johnson didn't just trigger the bomb on us, did they?
That's why I'm all the way over there.
I think I'm gonna slowly back.
Ouch.
You know what? I haven't spent any edge at all.
Might be
Might
a
have
good idea to do
used
so.
it for something.
Okay.
That's good.
So as the screen slides down, first off, you're kind of marveling at the fact that they got such an old piece of equipment to work. The second thing that you notice is the flying eye that's directly behind it. And you all just have enough time to recognize it for what it is as it blows up into a flash. So everybody, roll me initiative, please.
Okay. So I have spent either 1 or 2 points. I can't remember if I spent the first one before sleeping or not.
I think you did. I'll say that you get it back.
Okay. So I will spend a point of initiative to do 5d6 instead of 1.
Okay, you're blitzing?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, so
Oh, what's up? Okay, so if you click on your token... Hold on, guys. Hold on. Click on your token, and you should see the initiative button. You can just click it, and that'll automatically put it on my tracker.
But so it's 10 plus what?
What does it say your initiative is?
It's 10 plus 3d6.
Okay, so you would type in 3 when it asks you for your D, and then plus 10 when it asks you for your modifier.
So put 3d6 plus 10?
If you click on the button, it'll ask you how many dice, and then what's your modifier. And you can use Edge to boost it to a full 5d6.
d6.
Or you can just spend a point of edge to go first if you want.
Yeah.
No. Wait, what?
Excuse me. Surprise that everybody knew was coming.
Okay, I don't think I did that right.
So I also probably need to do some more.
That doesn't make
You
sense.
oh, you did 3d6 d6.
Yeah.
somehow.
All you had to do was type in 3 because it asks you how many dice.
Oh, let me do it again. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Let's
You're gonna sit down and give
So, what do you want me to do with drone initiative?
Just roll how you would normally roll because they're already up in the air.
Right. So, but I would need a token to do.
Or should we just do drones on Crash Carts Initiative?
We'll do drones on Crash Carts Initiative,
All right.
and
That
then
works.
we'll kind of go from there, if that's okay. I don't.
That's fine.
Okay.
No, that's why I asked how you wanted me to do it, because everybody's different on that. So,
Okay. So give me a quick second. I'm trying to figure out how to do flashes. Figured that should be something I should have done before.
is it just a flash or is it a flash bang?
It's a flashbang. Well, it's a flash pack.
Okay,
Because
flash
flashbangs do just stun damage.
flash pack is going to.
I think it's a minus to pretty much everything. Yeah.
Yeah, for I think the combat turn, and it depends on if you have flare comp or not. I think it's -4 if you don't,
it's
and
-4 to -4 to attacks, -2 if they have flare compensation, and if they have flare compensation in their eyes, it's only -1. And it lasts 10 combat turns, so it lasts pretty much forever.
Right.
okay,
So permanent -4, at least for the moment. That's
-2 for me. But then I'm not going to be using my eyes much longer.
All right. So we are doing. Let's see here. All right. So with your with this, you. See, jamming works with trying to overcome something with your drones, right? If somebody's direct jamming them.
I think so.
All right, let me check. Man, things I should have prepared for.
Sorry.
No, it's my fault. I should have had these rules ready to go already. Let's see. The directional jammer affects a conical area with a 30-degree spread. Its rating is reduced by 1 for every 20 meters from the center. It doesn't tell me what they do or how to do it.
I believe it would act like noise.
I think so. Okay.
Not
right.
that that's really going to matter, because frickin' RCCs are a thing.
Right. So the oh shit. Sorry, I'm starting to get tired, man. My thoughts are all starting to fuzz together. This sucks. Because this is like the climax, and I'm fucking dropping the ball here.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so I believe it's if somebody is trying to jam you, particularly, it would be their device rating and noise.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. All right. So whatever's outside, your drones are pretty close together. So the directional jamming hits both of them, and then it would be.
That's not really how I said I set that up.
Is it not? I'm sorry.
I have
reinform
one
it.
drone circling the building. I have
Right.
another with a sniper rifle set off watching our exit and covering the car.
Okay, in that case, the one that's circling is going to be getting hit with a really hard jam.
All right, that's
6
fine.
noise. For the rest of it, I believe we go normally. Hold on. That's not a question if we do or not. I'm trying to figure out where the enemies are. I think so. Yeah, we should go that way. Okay, so Crash Car first.
Should be Shepard first.
It is.
No, it should be...
Nope,
Wichita.
Shepard Crash Car.
Wichita actually got 32, but for some reason it's 11 now.
Well, no, because I think I misread how to do the initiative because I did it back, kind of put into.
Yeah, he did 10d6.
Oh, 10d6 plus 3. So initiative should actually be 21.
Yeah,
even though it's 11.
Alright. It's alright. We'll do 21. Bam.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is quickly look at the ATM. Do I see cred sticks in the ATM? Coming out of the ATM.
You do.
I do.
At the bottom, yep, where the money would normally come out. You're really disoriented, but you think you see him.
I'm going to grab them. Wait. I'm going to try and check them, look at them before I grab them. I'm
Okay.
guessing I'm taking a -4 to this.
Yeah, because you're trying to use visual perception when you just got flashed.
Yes. Holy shit!
Wow. Way to go. Yeah, as far
4
as you
hits
can
on 4 dice.
as far as you can tell, you're good. I mean, there's
Alright.
nothing really around it. There's no wires, there's no bomb. Again, as
These-
far as you can tell.
These cred sticks don't look like bombs.
No.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to grab them, and then I'm going to shout to everyone something to the effect of, "Everyone, get the fuck out of here!"
All right.
Basically, I want to do something for a leadership role.
Okay. Go ahead.
Access.
Yeah.
Probably not for this because it is some sort of action to do it.
You know what? No, you're right. I was still in the out of combat initiative
Yeah.
Okay.
thought process. So it would just be his.
I'm going to shout at Wichita to get good. And because I am wearing a Berwick suit, I do get a +1 to this. Yay. Wichita gets +4 to the next thing she does.
Nice. All right.
And I'm going to run this way.
Okay.
Does it?
So there it is. Crash cart.
Is this building to scale?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother to fucking move. Because my running is absolutely goddamn pathetic. So, yeah, I'm just gonna kinda pass my ass out up against the wall and hop into the drone with the sniper rifle.
Okay. Hot sim or cold sim?
Hot sim.
Hot sim. Okay.
Only kind of sim.
And
So you're actively perceiving through his sensors?
yep.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Okay.
I assume he's somewhere over here, right? The drone?
He's way out over there. Like,
Okay.
let's see, what is the range on the Remington? Like 800 meters?
Yep. I think so. That does sound right.
Because that would put me at long range, but imaging scope on it drops it to medium range. So,
Okay.
since I'm doing this through that is E-War, that is that many dice.
11 dice. All right, so yeah, you absolutely 100% see the 6 troops that are lining up outside the door. At least on this side. And from that distance, you can very clearly see KE symbols all over the armor.
Oh, fucking wonderful.
Oh, joy.
Knight errant. Yay.
Well, free action, I'm gonna DNI everybody this.
Okay, probably
And
the best
then-
idea.
How good is everyone at swimming?
Oh god, that's a bad idea for me.
Hold on.
That's what Edge is for.
I can swim. Kind of.
I got some swimming.
I got some.
I have the skill, but it's
I don't.
Well, just
yeah. I throw 3 dice at it
Ooh.
Yeah.
because she is not strong.
So it's knight errant out there. At least 6 of them. Yes.
Yep.
And from what Crash Cart could see, they're kind of like armored up, just like us, you know. Or are
Oh yeah, they're armored up.
I'm not.
yeah.
God damn it!
What are the odds? I mean, I have tear gas, flashbangs, and high explosive grenades. Any way we could use that to make some kind of diversion, and then just make a mad dash for the car and drive off?
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Everybody make me either some like small unit tactics, perception, anything that would relate to like puzzle solving or problem solving.
Oh, sure, I'll throw some small unit tactics.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll throw perception because I have no small unit tactics.
Perception, add a minus from the thing with the flashing.
Correct.
What would be minus?
It would be still be -4.
Oh god.
Well, you wouldn't have it because you weren't standing in front of the ATM. Those 3 were.
Okay.
I'm rolling just as well on 4 dice as I am on 12.
Okay, Crash Cart. Small unit thing. Holy shit, dude. Alright. You can actually somehow piece a couple things together. You actually maneuver the drone around a little bit, and you see that this side entrance, at least for the moment, is not guarded. It's just the 6 people stacking up here. At least for the moment. You see that the windows, a lot of them are broken, but they're about a story up. And you also piece together the fact that all of these shelves kind of ramp up to it. You could probably climb them. The other thing is the very obvious swim for it. The drone has picked out 2 different docks within a small distance that you could get to and possibly escape from. They're not being looked at. The drone also sees that you could see kind of red and blue flashing from a distance because it is dark. So with that, Wichita, you're kind of, where are you? You're up there. You see that it's not all that deep. You can see it kind of lapping, but it wasn't meant for deep hold boats. So you wouldn't have to go down very far in order to hit bottom and keep going. Maybe stir up a little bit of mud. Shepard, where are you at? You're here.
I'm right by Wichita.
Okay. You would probably see about the same thing. Maybe the fact that a lot of these boxes seem really sturdy. And then Bast for small units stuff. Let's see. You're back over here. With your DNI, your image link to the DNI, you also see that this isn't guarded at the moment. You do know from experience, from a military perspective, that at some point there will be people there.
You don't know when, but you know it's not, considering it's a secondary objective or a secondary entry, it would be a minimal amount of people. And it might be the least guarded.
Okay. So at this point, across with D and I, she's going to relay that, and then we need to pick a direction. Unless we split 2 and 2, because it's easier to get us all out instead of all 4 of us rushing to one.
Correct. So, Crash Cart. With all this information, you did the perception. If there's anything that you would like to do with the remainder of this turn.
Well, does any of these guys look like a leader of some kind?
This one. This guy.
Okay.
He's not armored as much as everybody else is.
Well, might as well draw some attention away from us.
Okay.
Sure hope you're using non-lethal rounds. That silence.
And the sniper rifle?
Yeah, why not?
I carried sticky shock in my Cavalier arms on my drone. It was pretty funny. Because the sheer velocity of the bullet almost killed him anyway.
Shoot him in the leg?
Aim for non-vitals.
Hit the kneecaps. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Okay. That is gunnery with logic plus being in hot sim.
Alright, 7 successes. I'm going to say he doesn't fucking see it coming. There's no way he can be prepared for that. An 800 meter shot, or even 750 meter, like, he'd get hit before he'd hear the sound. So we're not even going to attempt to dodge. We'll just soak. What's the damage of the weapon?
Well, since I probably do have APDS in there, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's gonna hurt really bad. You probably just straight out killed this guy.
So, you know the thing about killing cops and how it's a bad idea?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a better one?
It's gonna be 12p plus 7 for hits at -8.
Oh man. All right.
Oh boy.
All right. So we got
No.
plus body. Here we go. All right. That's what I'm looking for. How much?
19 at -8.
He takes 10. You killed him.
Well, technically he's only bleeding out.
His friends could give him first aid. You know.
They could. So basically, you line up the shot, and you're trying as hard as possible to aim for something non-vital, like lower hips, legs, something like that. But there's just a brief air current that just lifts you up just a tad, and it slams into the top of his right shoulder and just blasts downward outside his right lung. And just all you see is that pristine white armor of this other guy just gets splattered. This guy clutches his chest and just falls over.
Uh-oh.
I think it's time to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That would probably be a good idea. Why isn't this giving me the option here? Hold on. Give me a sec. There it is. If I can see it. Yeah, he's pretty much done. So with that, that's your turn, I'm assuming, right?
Pretty much. The only thing else well, no, I can't really do that. Because I don't have enough other stuff to do. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I can do on my turn.
Okay.
I think I've used all of my actions to see, to shoot, to relay information. Unless you want to say that since we're DNI'd, they could all see what I saw through the drone. In which case, I would have a free action to be able to tell my car to pull up to the side door.
Okay. I could definitely see you wanting to do that as quickly as possible. Okay. Go for it. So you give him the quick, you send everybody the DNI messages, and you call your car to come to the side entrance.
And I do have the other drone. It would be operating on dog brain.
Right. That's still being jammed. So you
Yeah,
have to
so
deal with a lot of noise for that.
So it would be basically be. I don't know. What do you guys think of trying to lay down some suppressive fire with the other drone? It would be bad. It would probably only be throwing like 3 or 6 dice.
It's more than 0.
I mean, if it keeps them occupied, making think that maybe there's, someone outside,
Ooh, excuse me.
and not entering this warehouse, I'm all for it.
I do have one other possible option. It might be a bad one.
What is it?
Are grenades involved?
Yes, grenades are involved.
Oh dear.
Like my grenades or your grenades?
Hey, if you blow a hole in the wall, that's another exit.
I was thinking flashbang or high explosive from the Ares. It's probably going to scatter.
Hey, worst case scenario, you put another hole in the wall. That's another exit.
Okay, why
I like
not?
your
We're
thinking.
already killing cops. We're going to go with it.
We're gonna go hog wild with it.
Let me look at something really quick so I can... Does anybody know off the top of the hand if it's just dog branding? Is it just its piloting skill, or is it device rating times 2?
It's just its pilot.
Okay.
I think it's pilot plus something. Maybe pilot times... No, pilot plus
Handling.
the skill.
Yeah,
Like,
if there's a skill
parts.
associated with it.
Okay, so... it's gonna be just pilot, because I don't have anything running on it.
You might have 0 dice for this.
No, it will still get its pilot rating, it just doesn't get any help from my RCC because it's being negated by the noise.
Well, ain't that a pickle?
So...
That's a glitch.
Yeah, that is a glitch.
that is a glitch.
Where are you firing it?
At them.
Where would it be? I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere like over here in order to be able to even shoot it.
I would guess probably over the river, actually.
Over the river and through the woods. All right, so I believe we're just going to say that it falls into the river itself.
All right.
And there's a large boom as there's a small fountain where the grenade goes off.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, So that's you.
And
next
at that point, I think the drone is gonna fuck off.
Okay.
Because of how badly it failed. So yeah, it's gonna shoot and then
Okay. So that would mean that Wichita is next.
Wichita? Wichita.
Wichita.
I'm here. Sorry.
That's good. No, that's cool. We're just gonna kill you. It's all right.
I prefer not to die, and I prefer not to get arrested. Well, we just killed one of them, so I'm sure arrest is far, far away from night. It's fine.
It's possible. They do like to do things by the book, though. You may just be a little bit more roughed up than you would have been.
I don't know if this is possible, because let me see check something right now. I'm thinking about, like, maybe, because they haven't breached a door yet, yes?
Correct. It's actually still open.
I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, maybe putting the only high explosive grenade in wireless mode and then chucking it right here, and as soon as they breach it, set it off. Is that possible?
You would have to get somewhere around here to get a clear line.
Clear line? All right.
Yeah, because right now you're behind a 2-story tall shelf, and there's 3 others behind that one. And then you only have 1 extra story to work with. Your arc would, doing some very, very rough conceptual physics, would probably end around here, max.
Hey, well, if they're bursting in and they're coming towards the end towards us, I wonder. I'm just trying to think. I mean,
here's a question on that. Could he go up around the shelves and shoot it here-ish?
That's possible.
Alright. I guess I could do that. I mean, I could kind of get right here and then attempt to throw the high explosive grenade in wireless mode right here, and then hopefully when they come in, set it off.
Okay. I'm pretty sure there's a limit on how far you can throw it. Because that's... How far is that? That is 90 meters. Dealing with rules I haven't dealt with.
It would be throwing weapon, so whatever.
Well, I got 8, but I get 4 from, let's see, Shepard, so I'm hoping that helps.
Well, no, throwing weapon is based off of your strength.
Oh, okay, we're trying to figure out distance.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see, I got strength of 5.
I believe it's meters in strength
Here we
times 2 times 4 times 6 and times 8 as far as range penalties.
Oh, okay. We'll go with that. That sounds
So
pretty
10
close.
no penalties, 20 minus 1,
30.
no, it's 2, 4.
We'll just say you're going to
Yes.
take like an extra -5 to throw it that far. Because that's almost 100 meters. So if you want to move forward to your max ability, kind of take cover and toss it, that would greatly reduce it.
Alright, well, I'm not going to be open right here because I'm just afraid of people getting shot at, so I'll try to move right here.
Okay.
Remember, you get a +4 to your next attack.
And that's what I'm going to use, and let's see. It's 65.
Okay. I would say, since you cut about 30 meters off of it, I would say that bumps down to probably like a -3.
Alright. Here goes nothing.
Hopefully you do better than me.
think I got one more edge left. Let me check. Because I'm willing to use it. Hold on. Actually, yeah, I do have one more. So if I use it, no more edge.
Is that something you sure you want to do?
So would a throw like that means it just didn't go clear the distance? Yes.
Yeah.
It goes on the scatter diagram.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not even pulling the pin. I set it in wireless mode, so
Wireless.
I'm hoping. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. So go ahead and roll me 2d6, please.
Right.
There's every possibility it'll scatter in the right direction and help you.
Here's hoping.
I'm hoping.
And then roll 1 extra for me, please.
Five on the scatter diagram.
Alright, so you rolled a 6. That means 5 meters in this way. Yep. So it'd land right here. Boop.
Right
So
there.
we're going to put a little warning symbol here.
All right. That still could work in our favor. You know.
It's another exit.
No, didn't want that. Oh. It's alt. There we go. Alright, grenade. Bam. Okay. So there's, I believe that's your turn, correct?
Yep.
Alright, Bast, what you doing?
Let's see. For as far as we know, they haven't tried to breach the door anymore, right?
Correct.
Can I put myself in such a place where I would be able to make like a reaction shot? Would I?
That would be basically holding your action on a condition. So you would pile up somewhere and say, if something comes through before the next full turn, I'm going to do this.
Okay, yeah, for the moment, because...
But mind you, that only lasts until you get to go again.
Yeah, 'cause at this point, it's like, I know that this entrance isn't guarded for the moment, but I have no idea what's going to come through there.
Right.
Yeah, I'd rather avoid trying to kill anybody else. I think I'm gonna have her move up here somewhere.
Okay.
There, god damn it.
Kind of
that
taking
area.
cover.
Yeah, somewhere there. That way she can kind of see if anyone ends up coming through this door here. Yeah, 'cause right now all she has is pew-pew guns. She doesn't have any grenades or anything, so I can't really do too much.
Okay, so you're just kind of holding that in case somebody comes in, you want to shoot them, or what are you doing?
Yeah. Well, I have second shock, so I don't necessarily have to kill them.
Well, yeah, just shoot them. You have to shoot people to use stick and shock.
Well, I was going to say, yes, I'll shoot them.
Okay. Alright, so if somebody comes in that door, you're going to shoot the shit out of them. Got it. Alright, so... all of a sudden, you guys hear, go, go, go! And people start flooding in. Whoops, that's not good. And mutating, apparently. So these guys basically kind of start stacking on each other. He's still dead.
Nobody stayed behind to give him first aid? What bastards?
And with that, this gentleman turns around and hits a large button next to the doors. And you see them, basically, something small and explosive up top kind of just detonates. And this whole just area just shuts off with a loud slam as the whatever chain was holding the garage door drops. So, Wichita, would you like to make me a perception check, please? Wichita.
I'm here. Sorry.
That's
But-
alright. Just muting yourself?
Yeah.
It's alright.
And 3.
Alright, so you see on these two as they kind of stack up behind the counter there. You notice that they are dressed in what can only be described as high threat response armor. They are not here to play games. But what really gets your interest is the fact that these don't look like normal weapons. They don't look like any guns that you've seen in a long time. Do you have any type of exotic weapons specialties?
No, I do not.
Okay, make me a memory check then.
A memory check. All right.
Memory
What would
check.
that be?
It should be on your character sheet, close to do you use Chummer or Hero Lab?
Hero Lab.
Hero Lab. It should be close to the top. It'll actually say memory, close, or it might be on the bottom of the first page. It'll say things like lift and carry, judge intentions, I think.
Okay.
Logic and will if you don't have any modifiers on it.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's all. All right. Here's hoping. Wow, I'm just
You
hard.
got nothing. So, I mean, it's kind of at the edge of your memory, but considering the fact that you're just about to get caught by police, you're not really thinking about your childhood. And you have no idea why it came up. So yeah, it's high threat response armor and a weapon that you don't remember or haven't seen before.
Yikes.
Okay, so that would be the next group up. So they're basically going to take cover for the moment. Alright, and we will readjust these now. Best, you drop down to 8. There we go. Okay, so that would be Shepard.
So, funny thing, I'm out of movement. Probably.
Okay.
So what seems to be the best way of exiting?
Either we swim or through the side door.
Or the door by me.
Also, there is the ability to climb the shelves and get out via the third-story windows.
Wait.
Third story window?
It's just like any other warehouse. There's windows all along the top.
Alright. I'm not very good at climbing, or running, or jumping, or swimming, really. Or combat. Actually, not very good at anything. So, one of the things I'm going to do is slot a cred stick to check to see if it actually has money on it.
Good idea.
Does it?
It does. That's exactly what you were promised.
Okay. Awesome. So, it wasn't the Johnson who lied to us. Probably.
Well, at least you think.
At least I think.
Right now, I don't think you guys have any idea what's going on.
So, I'm going to... while keeping in cover, try to run towards the water, I suppose.
Okay, can you make me a run check, please?
Yes. I have 1 die in running. So... how much extra?
I believe the success gets you like 10 extra meters or something.
No, it's like
1 extra meter.
Oh, man.
2 extra meters. 2 extra meters.
Extra
All right, we'll
meters.
call it 5, just because I don't want you guys to be doing like half squares of movement.
So, hold on. Running for my life.
All right. So run like a bitch. I can understand that. Okay, so 2 more squares of movement. Anything else you would like to do with this turn?
I checked the money. To see that exists. I ran a bit. I'm going to yell some more at Wichita.
All right. Get good, scrub.
Wichita.
Yay!
Shoot straight. Cover me. Don't make us die.
Suppressing fire. He just starts screaming random war movie phrases.
Will do.
All right, crash cart.
1. You get +4.
+4. Ooh.
Okay, is the side door still clear?
Would you like to make a perception check to see?
I suppose I should.
And again, this with the drone's perception.
Yeah.
All right. No, not quite. However, from that 5, you do see that there seems to be some sort of congregation of the lights that you saw earlier. They're not much closer than they were because it's only been like 2 seconds. But you do kind of see the drone, as the drone looks at it, that they will start congregating here at some point. If your car can get there fast enough, you should be able to get out before they get there. Because your car was closer than theirs was.
Well, yeah, my car was... I thought it was what we brought here, so it should be pulling up to the side door fairly shortly.
Correct.
So, on that note, I suppose I am going to have to do this. Oh.
Yeah, totally. Slap him on the ass. Swim, boy, swim! And then kick him in the water. All right, 5 successes.
So, you said that was 5 meters? Just so we're not running?
I'll say
ridiculous
that's
amounts?
I'll say that's 3 because Shep got 2 squares out of it. Out of his roll.
Okay.
He had 2 successes, so we'll just say 1 square per success. Because
Okay.
you guys are a little motivated.
So, I'm looking at... approximately there.
Right.
This is gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
Did you jack out of your drone?
I jumped to AR, so
Okay.
basically right now what I'm doing is looking through the drone to watch our asses. I ain't gonna even try to shoot anything in AR.
Okay.
That's why I have guns. Both guns.
And what would you like to do with the horribly, horribly jammed one?
It is basically going back to the car and landing.
Okay. All right. Is that everything you'd like to do?
That's about all I can do.
All right. Wichita, what you doing?
Okay, I saw Shepard's suggestion. I don't know if it's possible. Let me know if it can be done. But
Oh, absolutely. Run back, grab him, kick his ass in the water. But how
Okay.
much movement have you used already this turn?
let me see, because
You were like here?
let's see.
About 35 meters.
Yep. Because I was thinking, could I set off the grenade now, since these cause a diversion, grab Shepard, and then dive into the water?
I would say if you did all that this turn, because you still got one more initiative passed after this, I would say it would keep their heads down long enough that you could recover your movement and start that on the start of your next turn before they can get to you.
Alright. Then that is what I'll probably do then. I will set off the wireless grenade, grab for Shepard, and drag his ass towards the water. We're going to try to swim.
Okay. Yeah, it's too far out of range for it to do anything other than get their heads down.
That's all I need them to
That's
do.
exactly what you wanted to do. Okay, so with that, I'm actually going to knock off some initiative from them. I'll say in an effort for them to react to that, they're going to drop another 5. So that would bump Bast up to the top. At least a bit.
Okay, I am actually out of movement.
Wichita, what else? I think, I'm sorry, a wireless is only like quote-unquote minor action or simple action, right? Wireless triggering of a grenade, I'm pretty sure. Actually, right here, hold on. It's a free action.
Okay. So while I did that, I guess I'm gonna run back here and grab him, and then I guess on my next turn, prepare to drag him towards the water.
Throw me in the water.
I'm okay with that.
I hope those cred sticks are waterproof.
I think all of them are. I think everything is waterproof by this time.
It's Seattle.
All right, what you doing, Best?
I have no fucking movement left at all.
Correct. That means you would have to make a run check to get anywhere else.
Alright.
You could hit the door and cover my car.
Might
What
be
do you
good.
mean hit the door?
Run
Open
toward
door.
the.
It's not open right now.
Sprint the door.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I was trying to do, but I ran out of movement.
Well, if you sprint, which is a running test, you will pick up some more movement.
Right.
Alright, that's the game plan.
So-
Running. I have 6 dice in that. Yay!
So I will say that if you get to the door, you can make a separate check to kind of shoulder it open.
I will take it. Let me make sure. And I will burn edge and get this freaking number up. It's low.
You mean use edge, not burn it.
Right.
Yeah, you
Use
want
it.
to use it
So
for
you're pre-edging?
life or death.
When you pre-edge the roll, when you spend it before you roll, you gain your edge number to your dice pool, and the whole pool becomes exploding. So if you roll any 6, you roll an extra dice.
Yes.
Okay. So do that.
So,
So you would roll you'd click on the edge
the
roll.
edge roll?
Yeah.
Then how many would
What's your pool for running now?
I? 6.
Okay. So what's your edge?
I have 3 right now.
Well, no, total. Just what you would normally have if you hadn't spent any. 3 total? Okay. So you just add that to your 6, so you have 9. We will wrap up soon, guys, I promise. I don't want to keep you much longer. I know it's getting late.
Really?
Wow.
Sometimes the dice hate you.
That's terrible. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You do get an extra 1 square, though. Well, you declared you're sprinting, so I'd say it would double, so you'd get 2.
At this point, I still have 2 edge. I was only using it again.
Oh, you can't use it
I
once
know.
you edge it. But the good thing is, you only got to wait for those 3 to go, and then you get all of your movement back anyway.
Yeah, because otherwise, if I move, I'm like here. Just right out in the open.
Not quite yet. None of them have moved.
Alright, well then I'll take my 2 squares over here. Because I'm closer to the door. Gosh dang it.
Okay. Is that everything you wanted to do?
That. Can I just have my guns out?
Yeah.
Is that
It's a
count
simple
as
action to draw your guns, yeah.
Alright, I'll do that then. Make sure they're loaded.
Alrighty. So, you hear Blue Lead. They both keep their heads down. The explosion rocks their area and just showers them with various pieces of equipment and smoke and dust. And they're just all you can hear is through their mechanical respirator voice, just fuck, god damn it, he blew something up. The zone is hot. Repeat, zone is hot. They can't do nothing. Green Lead is going to be walking. Actually, he's going to have to make a check to do it because they moved pretty far last turn. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Is this tense for y'all?
Yes, very.
Good.
Very much.
Wishing I had stayed in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Wishing we had done this differently. We should just have the drone put the...
There you go. Alright, so it's 6 plus... It's body, right? For the strength, for the running check? Or is it strength?
It's strength.
Okay. Alright. Let's just go 1, 2, 3. And then these guys are going to replicate the action. Okay, so they all kind of meet, actually, anybody have small unit tactics?
Yes.
Okay, both of you roll it, please. Alright, so both of you hear the lingo that they're using, and you recognize it. It's very common throughout most any type of tactics that small groups would use. Things like ETA incoming, reinforcement, or even more specific lingo that Bats, you yourself would probably know from coordinated strikes like this in an urban environment. You do know that you are within 1 minute of reinforcements coming. You know that they're coming by air and by ground. And you know that these guys are planning to keep you as still as possible, if not intercept you from escaping. So that's what you know. You and Crash can figure out.
Okay. And then can I relay that?
Via DNI?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you may. So with that, Shepard, it's your turn.
Oh god.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh god, oh god. So Shepard has very little idea what's going on. He's just trying to sprint to the exit. So he's just going to say to Wichita, "Keep doing the thing you're doing." Gonna do another leadership. I'm not going to do any more movement because I'm right where I want to be.
Okay.
So keep doing that thing you're doing. Oh wow, do it well.
All right.
Jeez. All right. With that, Crash Cart, what you doing?
No. I curse my lack of agility right now.
Okay.
I'd be out that damn door if I was on Ryote.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your drones?
Perception again.
Okay. You do notice that as the Ares gets behind, I'm going to say he's over here now. He's had a lot of problems getting in. You think you've almost lost him about twice, just from the sheer amount of noise that's being created over there. You think that if they'd been any more prepared, or if they had a second jammer, you probably would have lost it. But you managed to get it on the other side of the warehouse, and as it starts coming down, the noise starts clearing up.
Okay. Then I am going to... Yeah, that's a good idea. Is the noise completely clear, or...
You're down to about 2 as it's sinking. It's not quite in position yet.
Okay, so, would I be able to shoot through the third-story windows?
I'm not sure it would, because you're over here. You're at a third story, but the These shelves are all 3 stories. I'm sorry, there are 2 stories. These are 3 stories. Like, they come right up under the windows. So you wouldn't be able to see much of anybody, except maybe these guys.
I'm more thinking...
Grenade?
Well, grenade's a possibility, or the other thing I was thinking... Actually, yeah, grenade sounds good.
Okay.
Grenade sounds good. This is gonna blow up horribly in my face, but grenade sounds good.
Can you indicate which group you're firing on?
I'm gonna go basically right here.
Okay.
In the interests of making these guys back the hell...
Good
this
idea.
guy
Like
and these 2 back the hell off.
Okay. With that, I'm going to say there's going to be a threshold of 2.
Okay.
Because you're going to try and arc it in to get to that spot. Alright, good. You make 4. Alright, so it falls exactly where you want to, and it will go off. I think it's next pass? No. It just blows up. Sorry, I'm thinking another system I play.
Well, it would be technically end of the combat turn, with the way it is set right now. So, yeah, basically after Wichita goes.
Alright, Wichita. We'll just say it goes off now, because there's no reason to say, oh yeah, no, it's not going to affect anything they do until afterward. Alright, go ahead. Wichita. Ship. This isn't the Three Stooges, I'm sorry. And that's Shimp, anyway. Still muted if you're talking. Oh, I did. Hold on.
Damn it. Damn you, Skype.
Not this tension. I can't deal with this stress. Alright, I may have to hang up the whole call and call everybody back. Is that okay?
That is fine with me.
Alright, hold on. It says call failed off the bat. Oh, there he is.
Hello?
Hey!
Hello.
There's
Sorry
another
about
one.
that. All of a sudden my internet connection just took a huge nosedive.
Oh, that sucks. Well, at least we got you back. Crash Cart, we still got you?
Yep.
And Bev's right here next to me, so I know I got her. Sweet. Alright, so it is Wichita's turn. Go ahead.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is grab Shepard and run like a scared little elf girl and dive into the water and
Okay.
swim.
You're going to make me a run check, and you need to make at least a threshold 2 to coordinate the gangly arms behind you.
Let's see, with Shepard's leadership, can I use that in my run check?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Alright, so he gave me 7.
He's giving you excellent advice on where to place your feet. You have never been more sure of your footing in your life.
Really, I'm just shouting, get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, pretty much. Quoting every trid he can think of to keep himself calm.
More chop sandwiches!
I came to kick ass and chew bubblegum. We need to get the fuck out!
Yikes. 5.
Alright, so you guys get to move 5 spaces.
Oh, that's just before the water.
Yup. So if you want to, you can make a strength check to throw him in the water.
Alright. Let's see, strength check. That's
Do you have
awesome.
any other type of like athletics check that you could use?
I got gymnastics and swimming and throwing weapons. Could I use them?
Sure, why not? That sounds like it. You're kind of like a grenade. Get in the water.
Throwing weapons with
Specialized
strength.
face.
Throwing weapons with strength, please.
Please don't miss.
I hope.
Throws in like one box. Falls on the floor.
He just sprawls on the floor. One fastball special it is. All you hear is the... Hold on. Whoa, didn't want to do that. Clunk. And he just disappears under the water. And the small little splash.
Awesome.
I hope my taser still works.
I wouldn't try it underwater.
Don't turn it on. You will die.
Red sticks still work.
Okay, so that, ladies and gentlemen, is turn 1. Very exciting turn 1, if I may add. So everybody, please roll me initiative once more with feeling.
Yay. So now we're doing negative somehow.
Oh god. Negative 20.
Hold on.
I got good initiative.
I guess? We'll
Because you
we'll
zeroed
remove
it
the
out.
initiative because they're all accurate.
They'll just take
weird.
out the negatives.
Yeah, just go in and remove the negative. Because again, they're all accurate to the number, just not the the positive or negative value. Right, here we go. Right.
They all rolled incredibly well on their initiative.
Yep.
At least I'm already in the water.
I know, right? Lucky you.
I'm also...
Okay, so on this, before anything starts happening, who's closest to the windows? Crash Cart, roll me your perception, please. Wow, they did outstanding on their fucking checks.
Your dude's gonna go suck a dick.
My GM dice have always been pretty good for this game. Alright, so you hear 3 consecutive thump, thump, thump. A brief pause, and then the shattering of glass above you. And as you whip around, you notice that there are 3 panels of glass that have suddenly exploded inward around these areas. And small little canisters are flying in.
A way to get out.
I believe if they're using those, it would be... Okay, let's check.
Bass is just gonna look back at Crash Car and just be like that stoic flat face of like, oh hell no.
Wow, I rolled 16 dice and got 4.
That's
Thank
not bad.
God.
Alright. So, this one deviates. There we go. Hold on. It hits this area right here. What am I doing? And kind of bounces and lands right in here. And when I mean bounce crash, you look behind and it looks like a game of Pong just happened in that particular alley as the grenade just cascades downward. This one ended up going wide as well, but not in the same way. It actually hits the top. Hits the top of this aisle and kind of bounces over here. And then this one actually hits here, but then bounces. Hold on. God, I wish I didn't have to do this. It bounces here. And then actually falls through a hole over here. and you start noticing a billowy cloud start spraying out of them as fast as it can possibly go. Hold on, where is it?
Am I gonna have to drag her out of here?
So,
It might be faster.
there's that.
Look at your artwork.
I know, right? It's so beautiful.
It's like scrambled eggs.
Alright. Thoomp, thoomp, thoomp.
Green eggs and ham.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so with that, Red Lead is going first. That grenade successfully did manage to get his head down, but he's going to kind of stack up on the end here since it exploded over here. And kind of keeps it. This guy is going to go, well, shit, that's probably not the best idea I've ever had, and then run full speed over this way. And kind of keep an eye, like, peek out that way. And then Blue Lead is going to kind of peek over the top, take a look at what was going on, and where there were 2 runners, now there's only 1. He doesn't know where the other one went. So he's going to focus on Wichita. And he's going to start closing. So he's going to move up as well. So it's this guy. And they're both, again, kind of taking cover. With them moving up, they're going to take a pot shot at you. Wichita, did I make you roll earlier for the check on the guns?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I failed. So
Right.
now I'm probably going to get first-hand experience as to what those things do.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I think they're trained guns.
Roll me a dodge check, please.
I was actually thinking sonic rifles.
Oh, crap. Let's see. Dodge. Bear with me as I keep it up.
Actually, I'm sorry, I rolled that badly, so give me a sec. I believe it would be at a -5. Yeah, it would have to be. Alright, much better. Okay. That way I'm not intentionally screwing you over by ignoring bad dice rules. Go ahead. Roll your dodge.
Dodge, is that reaction plus...
Reaction plus intuition.
Yep.
And if you full defense, it would be willpower, or agility, or charisma, depending on if you got the qualities.
Oh, man. Do you have any edge left?
Yes.
I would use it.
Alright, I will use it. I guess I will re-roll failures.
Because as much as I love you, I don't want you to get caught when you have an option.
Alright, here goes nothing.
I probably would have full defensed anyway. You're just running away.
Okay, so you barely, by the skin of your teeth, manage to twirl out of the way as a long stream of something flies at you. And as you spin in place and kind of move over to the next area,
Like that.
kind of. As you spin, you notice that the stream has a very potent blue tinge to it, and it acts a lot like a squirt gun.
Oh, crud.
And suddenly it comes rushing back to you that you have heard rumors of Shadowrunners getting tagged with this stuff, and it doesn't matter how much armor you're wearing. If that's narcoject in that stream, you're going down.
Is it DHMO or something like that?
DSMO.
DSMO. Oh.
Yep.
Does your full body armor have chem seal?
Yes, it does.
You better activate it.
That actually will save your ass.
Mm-hmm. Because it can't get through it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna activate.
Chem seal makes you immune to it, but until you activate it,
Yeah.
and none of the rest of us have chem seal, so
Correct. So they fire off. Actually, that technically would have been both of them. So, but
I'm going to treat that as the same attack.
And if they put holes in your chem seal,
Yeah, then it's not so effective. Bast.
Nope, it's Crash Cart and Wichita.
Oh, yep, you're right. Sorry. Crash cart.
Run to me, my child.
Yeah, basically. We're gonna. Oh.
I feel like Babs is gonna yell at you and be like, "Where's your car?"
Outside the door. We just gotta get out. And I think I gotta do this way. And use my last point of edge to sprint. Like the wind. Shit. That's basically there.
Well, don't you... I mean, you have regular movement, too, right? Did you already use it all?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Bast, if you would like to, you can grab him and push him. Grab
Yes.
her and push her and just go!
Yes.
As he sputters to a stop next to you.
Yes.
Okay. So you can do that when you get to your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your drone's crash card?
you know what? Might as well do some suppressive fire on those two.
On these two? Alright, with the Ares?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, and I believe they have to roll a dodge not to get hit. With, like-
Yes, and it is reaction plus edge. Or they can technically drop to the ground or duck into cover.
which I think is
But
minus some initiative.
Yep. It's minus initiative, and the minute they leave cover to do anything, they have to make the dodge test.
Right. Alright.
On the plus side, it does not add net hits to damage.
Well, you actually nick both of them. So, how much damage are they taking?
Let's see, that is the Ares. That's the Alpha with 11 at -6 because we're in for the
long haul.
in for the pound.
Alright, so they're rolling... You said -6?
Yep.
Oh, man. Alright, and how much damage are they soaking?
11.
Eek. Alright.
Oh, and they still take the suppressive fire penalty, so -3 to all their actions.
Oh my god. It wouldn't have mattered much anyway. Alright, so 11... It's that one, so... 15. So this one's taking 9. The lead is taking 9. It just gets absolutely lit the fuck up. The second one is taking 7. And is also getting lit the fuck up. Apparently, the box that they were hiding behind held fluff for stuffed animals and was not very good to hide behind as the bullets just go ripping through it and completely destroy the crate. So both of them fall down and attempt to scramble as far away as possible, trying to plug whatever holes their body may have just spontaneously gotten. So there's that. Congratulations on that. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your... Would you like to perceive with your sniper drone?
Yes, I would.
Alright, please go ahead.
That's only going to be that many dice.
Okay. The drone sees that there are more cars converging, and you are rapidly losing time. However, your car is parked outside.
Well, let's go, Bast. Pick
So
me up
which-
and carry me if you have to.
Okay.
Wichita. What'd you like to do?
I have no idea. Yes,
Let's see.
Go ahead. Tell him.
No, it's Wichita's.
Well, you can still tell them if you have an idea. It's not that they're going to yell at you like, it's my turn, fuck off!
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, this is my idea. Hear me out. I'm gonna pick up Crash Cart, like bulldoze the fucking door. I will use Edge to get that fucking door down, and we're getting in the goddamn car.
Sounds like a plan to me.
You can spend an edge to get an automatic 4 successes, right? Or is that burning edge?
That's
That's burning it.
burning. Okay. You don't want to burn edge with what little you have.
Well, I have 2 left.
I know. When
I
you,
know.
when you burn an edge, you permanently reduce your edge score.
Oh yeah, no.
No, you don't want to do
It's what you do to avoid dying.
that. Pretty much.
Or something else really bad, like
Getting caught.
getting knocked unconscious by Pepper Punch and
Actually,
pushing E.T.
It's tear gas.
No. I burnt Edge on Fell to avoid getting knocked unconscious by Pepper Punch because I completely muffed the roll.
Oh,
And
man.
we were on whooshing E.T.
Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, that would definitely be a burnt edge. It's like, nope, we're gonna succeed on this. Fuck everything. So, okay. Is that what you want to do with your turn when it comes up?
Absolutely.
Okay. Wichita. You gonna
Right,
seal and jump in after him?
I guess if I should have enough movement to just make a mad dash into the pool or the water. Yes.
Correct.
All right. So pretty much I'm gonna say, nice try, coppers. Jump, flick them off, and then jump into the water.
Okay. Works for me. You gonna make a swim check while you're in there?
Sure thing.
All right. Please do that. You might want to drag Shepard too, because he only has 1 pass this turn.
All right. All right. I roll 3 successes.
Okay. Yep. You successfully managed to get in, and I would say you make it any movement past your max plus 3. If you want to drag him with you, you're more than welcome.
I will drag Shepard.
Okay. So that'll basically get you out to the end of the dock.
All right. So both of us,
Yep.
like right there.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds about right. All right, Bast. Roll your strength check.
Ah, Jesus Christ. If I fail this, I'm literally just gonna fucking shove her at the door. Literally. Goodbye.
Any athletics check that you can use to help that. Any skill.
Any athletics?
Well, athletics group, like gymnastics, things like that. Anything that you could potentially use to help.
I have a 10 in gymnastics. So, use gymnastics?
Is that including your agility?
I think that is, yeah. It's not
Yeah.
a
So
strength check.
it would be your rating in gymnastics plus your strength.
I'd go for that.
No, 'cause my ratings in gymnastics is only 2, though.
So you would add 2 dice to your strength check,
Okay, so that
which is better than not rolling anything with your strength check.
Yeah, so I'm rolling 6.
So and then you edge it too. So add your edge.
I thought I was doing that to body check the door.
You have 2 points left. Might as well use it for both.
Fuck it. Okay. So,
If there are points in time as a Shadowrunner, you know you need to spend edge. This is one of those times.
3?
Made 3 successes to pick him up.
Yep.
Well, he's not resisting. In fact, I'm pretty sure Crash Cart is very openly accepting you. So you kind of put her into a fireman's carry and just start booking it.
Wait, did I didn't even edge roll it. That's regular rolling.
That's fine. You can save your edge point.
I will,
So
for
bust
right
open the
now,
door.
because we're going through that door. So then, is that also same check?
Yes. That would actually be unarmed. Unarmed combat
With the door.
with the door.
Which is 7.
Cool.
Cool.
And the darkness.
I don't get. It would just be the edge roll and then the 7, right?
If you don't have an associated skill, it's called defaulting. You subtract a point from your stat that's associated with. So you have what, 7 strength?
No, I have 7 unarmed combat.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, so it would be 7 plus your edge statistic.
To be 10 under the edge. No, 9 because I have 2 left.
No, it's your full number. It's not how much. It's not lowered by how much you've spent.
Okay. Make sure I hit edge to roll this time. Come on. Oh, come on!
So you get there and you have them in the you're ever in the fireman's carry. You're absolutely just plowing through like some sort of fucking battlefield shit you've done before, and you rear back to kick open the door, and you miss the pry bar, and just manage to just fucking flat soul kick the actual metal door itself. So currently you're both sitting right here.
I tried.
You did. Sometimes the dice just don't like people. Shepard, what are you doing?
Every time I use my ad. Every
Well,
time.
I have 12 meters of movement. How does that equate to swimming?
If you want to drag her and get the fuck out, I can say that you guys will effectively make it to the docks because they're not following you.
Okay.
Drag me away.
Okay. And I am going to be not quite praying, but trying to communicate with Dog. Ask for his advice, ask for his help, ask for his blessing.
You see a small doge appear at the side. As you're swimming by, you look up and see small doge and say, "When ball is in water, you swim." And of course the wave crashes over you and you look back up and doge is no longer there.
I swim. So speaketh the Doge.
I don't know what you expected from him. Like, swim, you idiot.
Yes.
Alright, so there's that. Would you like to do anything else?
I suppose I could DNI some leadership towards Bast. It'll sound sort of like blub 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 blub, but I mean,
Really? You're actually going to take the mental time to say blub 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 when you have a direct mental connection to her?
I know, but it's going to be very positive blubs that are going to
Oh
help
man.
me to open the door. Okay.
Alright,
I'm
by
assuming
all
it's
means.
bonus for my
Actually, I would say almost give it to Wichita, because not Wichita. I'm sorry,
No, they're
Crash
gone.
Car,
They're
because
gone.
well, no, give it to Crash, because Crash goes before I do.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but you're better at kicking down the door than Crash Cart is.
Crash Cart's going to be flailing at it. No! I don't want to get trapped!
Better idea.
Can you your drone just blast the door open?
I'm going to yell at Bast to move faster to give Bast more initiative.
Can you do that with leadership?
Yes, every 2 hits is one initiative.
Okay. By all means, please get as much fucking as you can on that. Because she might be able to go before red lead if you get high enough.
Okay, depending on how you interpret it, Bast gets either 2 or 3 more initiative.
We'll say 3.
Right.
So we'll
And
pop
now
her on
you-
14.
And now you go before Wichita and get an extra pass.
Yeah, do the
Wrong
wrong
one.
person.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, I go after the big baddies.
Well, generally I do PCs before
Okay.
hoes.
Did you say PCs before hoes?
Yeah, like bros before hoes. It's PCs before hoes.
And I
Never
think the one
mind.
that goes first is way up here, so you should.
Yep.
Yes, he's got a rocket jetpack.
No, this one's the one that's first, but at the same point he's currently bleeding
Oh, okay.
and under suppressive fire. So they're very gradually going to try to crawl their way back over here and just hide. So they have to roll against your successful suppression again, right?
Yep.
Okay, and it is... This time it's the actual dodge roll itself, which is reaction plus intuition.
Yep, but you gotta realize they're also getting modifiers from wound penalties.
Right, which is at a very minimum a -2. Plus negative modifiers from the suppressive fire.
Yep.
So they're rolling about a 5 not to get hit. Oh, Jesus. No, they're dead. They're just fucking dead at this point. Like, they're not even going to be able to soak that shit. Like, they're trying so hard, and just the hail of bullets just does not... It says no. It says no. And thus ends the life of Private Skippy and Sergeant Skippy. Congratulations. No relation, by the way. They just happen to be called Skippies.
So, on this run, I've successfully killed 3 KE operatives.
Oh, yeah. You better let those fucking drones die and never touch them again. Okay.
Hell no, they're gonna be heroes, man. They've saved our butts.
Alright, so they're dead. So Blue Lead watched the tank character fucking belly flop into the water, so they're pretty much gonna run over here, not see anything, because you guys are hopefully underwater at this point.
We are.
They can't do shit. So, Bast, your turn. Please, by all means, try and get the fucking door open.
The fucking door is mine. Hold on.
Alright, so you pull back, kick the door down, it flies open, revealing the safety of the Americar, and you look up the very bright flashing of lights. Of the red and blue variety.
You keep confusing me and Wichita's car.
The gopher. You see over the gopher's bed, which is a truck. You see over the gopher's bed that the red and blue flashing lights are very close.
Okay.
And you should probably get in the car and go. Which I will allow you both to do. Because you're right there.
I'm literally going to throw Crash Cart into her own car and say, get the fuck on.
Crash Cart, please make me a drive check.
Oh, God.
To see how quick...
This is going to be bad.
Please remember you have the -4 from your flashback.
And then can I assist somehow?
Unless you jump into your car.
Which is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Because
your car didn't get flashed.
it gives me more dice to do VR stuff.
And you have a control rig, don't you?
No.
Well, then you can't control your car.
Well, I have the control rig in the car. I don't have the implant.
Oh, okay.
I wish I had the essence to afford the implant, but at the moment I don't.
Oh. Alright, well, make the roll anyway.
So that's gonna be... Oh. Please, God, please?
Yep. You start it up, crank it up, and you peel out as fast as fucking possible. As you drive by, you see the 3 KE officers trying valiantly. They had just gotten the door up, this garage door, and they're all jumping out of it, trying to get to a van that was parked nearby. But you leave them in the dust. There's very few cars in the street. You knew where they were all approaching from, so you managed to pick out 1 or 2 places where you could get through without them getting you. And basically manage, you swing back around and pick the 3 up. I'm sorry, the 2 others up from their little pier.
I'm also going to roll all of my stuff again.
Yep, to make sure they don't have the same thing.
Drone.
That's fine. So you guys managed to recover everything. Congratulations, you have avoided a KE sting from the very beginning.
Oh.
This whole run was a KE sting.
I was wondering about that when you said KE showed up. I was like, God damn it.
Yep. The only reason that more troops didn't show up and block off that side exit was because you guys went straight there. They didn't expect you to do that. Otherwise, there would have been people at all of those, and you would have been either forced to jump in the dock like Shepard and Wichita did, or you would have been forced to jump out of a third-story window. Possibly into a pile of trash.
But we still got paid.
Yes. The reason being is because she was being forced unwillingly to do the Johnsoning for you. She was associated with the embezzling. She was picked up because her boss was a shithead. Didn't tell her what was going on, and then pinned the whole thing on her with a very convincing series of evidence switcheroos. KE picked him up. He was fired and let go with a slap on the wrist. She was basically put on the chain for most of it and was forced to agree to act as a mole for Shadowruns. They called on her, set her up with this, planted fake evidence in the vision. The key cards were not legitimate at any way, shape, or form. It was just a dummy file with key. Like, they basically just went through and swiped a whole bunch of random ass badges through that had no impact on anything. And then basically she got the fuck out of Dodge and was given a plea bargain in exchange for acting in this way. So they set up the ATM so that it would flash you. They would launch tear gas in there, and then they were going to come in and squirt all you with narcojet to take you in.
And they didn't want to actually blow us up with actual explosives because you can't. It's harder to arrest a corpse.
Correct. Exactly. It is harder to arrest a corpse.
They
However,
might have
you
better
left.
luck with it. You're gonna be like killed.
So, like I said, you honestly, if you guys had taken one more round, they would have been on you. But I think you did pretty well.
I got the door down.
That was fun.
Quick question.
Sure.
Where was this warehouse located?
Everett, Northern Everett.
Northern Everett. All right. Hey, is it okay if I use this for, I guess, the Shadownet news media? I'm a part of that team, so.
That's fine.
All
Just
right,
talk to Redgrave. He talks to me all the time.
All right.
Me and him are good buds. No, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. Honestly, if you want to, you can write up basically like from the perspective of the KE agent in charge, saying that we did get evidence, like basically in a very political way, saying we lost them, but we didn't lose the information.
Okay.
Type stuff. Okay, so what'd you guys think? First off, before we start getting into rewards and stuff, did you guys have fun?
I had fun.
It was a lot of fun. It was very nerve-wracking because I knew there was something we weren't seeing.
I thought it was too easy, and I was just like, no, I know this one. It would never make it this easy.
And that's exactly the feeling I wanted you guys to have the whole time.
You know
It was absolutely too easy.
I gotta
Gut feeling. Oh, go on.
I gotta ask,
Sure.
how close did we get to really spotting our tails?
Like within one almost every single time. Every time that I said that there was somebody close by with headlights and I mentioned it, you pretty much got like within one or two hits of them. Like above them. You spotted them. But you had no concrete evidence that they were doing anything. And then right after you get like one under it and be like, well, oh well. Dice roll how they roll. So no, there was only I think one time I flubbed, and that was because you did spot them, but to do so, I think it was actually that. Actually, no, I didn't flub any of the rolls. Yeah, no, they were all pretty straight. You guys did really well trying to spot it. The only time that really caught it was that Bast when you headbutted the car and set the alarm off. That was within one. You missed it by one hit, and that was it. But you got the stealth tag on it, so you kind of knew where they went. You knew that it was a suspicious car, so it just helped play into the paranoia.
That was you're bleh, words are hard. You're amazing at atmosphere. Like that whole time was just sort of like there was paranoia everywhere. It was great.
Yeah, I know. Bash, you didn't get to do a lot, and I'm sorry, but I mean, did you at least enjoy yourself on your first run? Fantastic. I'm getting nods in case anybody else can't hear the nod.
Yes, yeah. I mean, for me, the paranoia was so high, I was tempted to actually booby trap our entrance. Like, I was at first saying, I got the grenades. I think it could only been one wireless, but I was going to, pass him around. It's like, hey, let's kind of cover our entry. But I'm like, what's the worst that can happen?
Okay.
Yeah, that's why like I was positioned like towards the side door just in case.
Okay.
Because that's the first thing Bass would do is make sure there's an exit covered.
Also, when you did your matrix perception check inside of the warehouse, they had a lot of high range equipment. So when you made the 4, they made an 11. So you didn't see anything that they had set up. Now, I'm going to inform you guys that there were some pitfalls. I'm actually going to sign off the stream first. That way people aren't like, oh, I know what happened with their characters. So everybody